Okay. Hey, Mandalorian. No, it sounds like Desai has been passed over in favor of Rex Ryan. That's the latest. That's the rumor. Sounds like the Broncos want Rex Ryan, which I don't know how to feel about. Like, he's probably still going to be able to be good as a DC, but he's a humongous jackass and an idiot. Like, I don't know. I don't know how I would feel about that one. Mixed thoughts there, but I hope they do it so we can keep Desai. Yeah, I'm sure there's no point in keeping Desai and then not running the 3-4. Like, what is he even doing here if we're going to be running a defense that he has no familiarity with? Here I go. Yeah, he is. I mean, that's not the problem, though. The problem with Rex Ryan is that he's a blowhard. But as a DC, he might be fine. I don't know. I would not enjoy rooting for somebody like Rex Ryan, personally.
A castle.
That would annoy me. But, I mean, I guess at least he's not like a criminal or anything. He's just a jackass. So Desai's interview must have gone badly, I guess, right?
Ah, up at Hogsfield. Now where to find Mrs. Sprottle? It's like a place right out of a...
Shane Bardolph thought dark magic was the answer. I reckon Rookwood's played a hand in his disappearance.
Excuse me, did you say something about Bardolph Beaumont?
I did. I don't think we've met. I'm Dorothy Sprottle. I was just worrying about Claire Beaumont's brother Bardolph, only he's gone missing. Rumour is he was seen in the forest practicing dark magic. Saw him myself near some ruins with Rookwood's lot, I did. I fear he got himself into trouble with the Ashwinders, especially if he made them a promise he couldn't keep. I'd help search for him myself, but no one will risk encountering Ranrock's loyalists. They seem to be everywhere.
Why would Bardolph want to get involved with the Ashwinders?
Oh, he had a terrible run-in with Ranrock's loyalists. Changed him. He vowed never to feel powerless again. I think he sought the Ashwinders out to learn their secrets. Victor Rockwood, at least, seems somehow immune to Ranrock's loyalists.
Do you think Bardolph may have simply run off?
No. Bardolph's run that shop with Claire his entire life. He'd not give it up for anything. He swore he'd be back in a fortnight. My instincts are that he's been held captive, or worse.
I can certainly look out for him.
Any help would be appreciated. You might speak to Claire first. Perhaps she has some insights that I don't.
No, I don't think so.
I can tell you that Bardolph was last seen in the forest wearing a particular woolen jumper, one that Claire knitted herself. Claire will be at her shop if you'd like to speak with her.
I mean, I'm sure he's not terribly happy about the way things went for him in Seattle, but...
I could use some help.
No, he's, like, trying... I think he genuinely wants to leave if
Loyalists
he
are a
can.
menace. What can be done?
I couldn't help but overhear. Did you mention Ranrock's loyalists?
I did. Never imagined they'd act this deadly. I'm Claire Beaumont, by the way.
Nice to meet you.
Ranrock and his followers have set up camp here. No regard for our beloved hamlet or our livelihoods. Ruthless. My brother Bardolph dared to stand up to them and ended up in St. Mungo's. Simply at my wit's end.
How did your brother Bardolph end up in St. Mungo's?
Bardolph had spent the entire day hand-picking herbs and roots for us. When a group of Ranrock's lot appeared and demanded the harvest for themselves, Bardolph refused. In their anger, they hurled him against a rock and robbed him. The moment he left St. Mungo's, he vowed revenge. I worry he may be dabbling in magic that he will one day regret.
You said Ranrock's loyalists have set up camp here. Where, precisely?
To the south, across the river. Last I heard, there were several loyalists in each camp. I won't go near them.
Why don't you simply leave the area for now?
Upper Hogsfield is my home. Bardolph and I grew up here. No, we are standing firm. Once my brother returns, then we shall decide what to do next. He's gone to seek Victor Rookwood's advice. I didn't approve of that idea, but perhaps in the end it will help.
I'm unfortunately quite familiar with Ranrock's loyalists. Perhaps I can do something.
Much as I would love to be rid of them, I wouldn't want you to risk injury, or worse. Please be cautious.
I mean, you know, if things go better this year, that's possible.
This is our home.
Like, there's still certainly a possibility, especially if he doesn't leave, that things can correct itself. Suggested level 2? Okay.
New instruments are expensive.
It seems as though things are getting worse. Best be on my guard.
Yeah, I think it's a really good game. It's not great. It's a little bit shallow in a couple areas that I think could have made it better, but it's really good. It's really impressive. No, this isn't the Bane mask. No, this is the Eyes Wide Shut mask. This isn't a Bane mask, really. I was going for the Eyes Wide Shut look.
You will regret coming here.
Well, I know.
should know better than that by now. We've all told you before, and look what happens when you don't listen.
One of Ranrock's camps, exactly as Madame Beaumont described.
Wizards are running scared, as they should be. Wizards are running scared.
Petrificus
Ready to
totalis.
fight. Quiet and grapple. How nice of you to stop by. One less human to worry about. Hello? Over there.
Lumos. Confringo. Protego. Glacius.
Not very good at this, are you?
Confringo.
How can you do that?
Glacius.
You pray.
Levioso. Accio.
I won't rest.
Glacius. Confringo.
Why
Stupid
spread
one.
this out longer than necessary?
Glacius. Confringo. Protego. Glacius. Accio. You've one less follower, Ranrock. One camp down, one more to go.
Yeah, it is. There's a lot more to fighting. In fact, I need to redo my spell arrangement here. I don't know how I was supposed to do this at level 2, though. That seems unreasonable. Hey, big country.
You will regret coming here.
Like John Cena, man. You can't see me.
Don't see myself doing this sort of thing forever, though. Fancy I'll have my own operation worked out one day. People working for me.
Petrificus totalis.
Oh, the corpses melt? Then what's the point of petrifying them if they're just gonna die anyway? That don't make sense.
Petrificus totalis.
Such arrogance. How nice of you to stop by. One less human to worry about. You haven't had mushroom stew like what my mother used to make. Afraid to fight. I won't rest.
Confringo. Glacius.
Move of a coward.
Accio! Expelliarmus!
I will make you pay.
Glacier! Accio! Confringo! You only have Ranrock to blame. Both camps cleared. Madame Beaumont will be glad to hear that. Abandoned long ago, no doubt.
Let's see here.
Confringo! Upper Hogsfield. Now where to find Mrs. Sprottle?
Alright, let's see what I can steal. Oh yes, mine now.
I should investigate.
Anything else of value? No?
I do miss the bustle of business. Poor customers, afraid to venture out.
Hello, Madame Beaumont. Good news. I was able to clear out Ranrock's camps.
You cleared them out? How?
I managed to catch them off guard.
When my brother returns, this news will mean the world to him. You saved our hamlet, my young friend. This will not be forgotten. I fear for other hamlets, truly. Ranrock and his lot are unlike any goblins I've ever seen.
What do you have for sale?
I don't even know if I have any money right now.
What are you looking for exactly? Thank
Little
you. Sincerely.
I can't use any of that.
Marvellous. I could always use more of these. Thank you for passing through.
Alright, while I'm here, I can do this one other thing.
Hello, Mrs. Sprottle. Actually, Sirona Ryan asked if I'd come and see you.
Oh, dear Sirona, a gem. Has been for as long as I've known her.
She thought you might need help collecting ingredients for your Wiggenweld potion.
And she's correct. My darling Aidan used to collect Horklumps for me. Since he died, my supply has dwindled.
I'm sorry for your loss, Mrs. Sprottle.
Oh, thank you. Love of my life. A bit lost without him. If you wouldn't mind gathering some Horklumps for me, I'd be happy to compensate you for your time.
Believe it or not, I have some with me.
Oh, thank you. How wonderful. The travelling vendors will be thrilled to replenish their stock of Wiggenweld potion.
Sirona also mentioned that Mr. Sprottle was bringing her a box of letters when he fell ill.
Indeed he was. I'd almost forgotten. I stumbled upon it just before Aidan died. He was hoping to go through it with Sirona over a butterbeer or two. Those two were always like two bowtruckles in a branch.
I don't know what that
Aidan
means.
took ill when he was collecting hawk clumps on his way to see her.
Hey, Austin.
He made it home.
Yeah, it did Pandalorian, but
fear
I
he
also
dropped the
turned off the
box
ray
in the
tracing.
cavern. The cavern is in the hills, just southwest
And I've had
of our
very few
hamlet.
problems with frames since.
You can gather hawk clumps and collect the box of letters there.
Thank you, Mrs. Sprottle.
Thank you. I'll be here if you are able to collect those hawk clumps. I and the vendors I help would greatly appreciate it.
I've always said that travel broadens the mind.
This must be the cavern Mrs. Sprottle mentioned.
Oh, jeez, what the hell happened here?
Sprottle, but I still need to visit the cave to find Sirona's box of letters. Perhaps I'll find... Better have a look around, see if I can find that box of letters.
Yeah, that's very possible. I don't know. I'm not... I mean, well, the thing is, he only has to beat out Kyle Trask. And he'll probably be able to do that. So,
That's all the
yeah.
hawk clumps for now. Mrs. Sprottle should be pleased.
It would have been better for him to go to Baltimore because that would increase the odds that Baltimore would get Gino. Now he's going to a team that probably can't get Gino no matter what. Okay, but how are we going to only sign Gino to a one-year deal? Gino's not going to take a one-year deal. If you tag him, that means you're kind of just committed to mediocrity. Because then you're not going to have cap space because you can't backload a tag. Like, I don't think that's a good solution either. Playing him on the tag... I don't see that being a good solution. It's going to be really hard to do the other things you need to do this offseason unless you can backload Gino's contract so it's just like, you know, 10 million cap hit the first year. So why keep Gino at that point, right? Why keep Gino just to try to win 8 or 9 games again?
Either I'll have to fight that
shit.
troll, or avoid it altogether.
Oh, that thing is hella strong. Oh, this is bad, man.
Confringo! Glacius! Accio!
What? How did that work?
Glacius! Confringo!
That actually did an okay amount of damage.
Expelliarmus! Confringo! Protect!
Oh.
Glacius! Confringo! Stupefy! Accio! Expel... Confringo! Glacius! Accio! Confringo! Protego! Stupefy!
I don't think so. I don't know, Pandalorian. But, like, the thing is, if you do that, you're probably committing to kind of losing all of your outcoming free agents. Like Rashad Penny, guys like Bill Haynes. And I know it sounds like it's not that big of a deal, but I'm not just talking about one guy. I'm talking about all of them. It'd be really hard to keep anybody. Marquise Goodwin. You might keep Ryan Neal because he's restricted. That's about it.
Expelliarmus! Confringo! Protego! Stupefy! Glacius! Accio! Confringo!
There we go.
That was a close one.
I mean, honestly, I think Todd Bowles is going to get fired after this season. So what if they blow up their coaching staff after Todd Bowles gets fired? And then we can just go get Canales back. I mean, I guess you would just have to, like, accept the, that there's no way
This must be Sorona's box of letters.
you would be able to get somebody like a Daron Payne.
I should take this box of letters to Sorona. I think that's everything.
I guess that's really all
Sirona
that there
will
is
be
say
glad to
about
have this
that. But, God, having somebody play on the tag really sucks. I really would hope that we find a way around that. I don't want somebody to play on the tag. It sucks on both sides. Alright. Yeah, I know, but we're speaking theoretically about what we can do. We could go after a guy like a Duran Payne if we backload Gino's
Hogsmeade,
contract,
here I
but we
come.
can't if we just tag and play him. Not to mention, there is a distinct possibility Gino would refuse to play on the tag. I think there are a decent number of players who would do that, put in that situation. Dota, I did talk about him, but apparently he really sucked before this most recent year, and he made like a contract year push, so it actually
Hello,
seems
Sirona.
somewhat likely that
I have good news.
he might be another Garrett
I was
Bowles.
able to provide your friend Mrs. Sprottle with some hawk clumps for her Wiggenweld potion, and I found your box of letters.
Oh, thank you. I knew you were the one to ask.
I'm glad I could be of help. Mrs.
Care
Sprottle
about
sends her
your
best.
letters.
Don't know what I'd have done without her and Aiden. Thank you, again,
The
for
biggest
helping
crock
her.
of shit in NFL
and for
history.
returning this box of letters.
Tim Tebow against
It's
the
nice
Bears.
to reflect on good memories.
The most garbage win that there has ever been in the history of the NFL. Like, the number of things that had to happen for Tebow to win that game against the Bears is historic. Yeah, the Bears, the game was over, and then Marion Barber ran out of bounds for no reason. God, what else? The Bears had the game won, and then they let Tebow score a touchdown on before the 2-minute warning. Literally, if they let the game get to the 2-minute warning, all they had to do was drop like 11 into the end zone and the game is over. Like, that was the all-time biggest garbage win I've ever seen in my life. Okay, yeah, I remember. The Tim Tebow thing will forever defy explanation. But that Bears game, I think that was like the pinnacle of horseshit.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
I've never
Thank you
been more
again for
convinced
delivering
that
those
God
potions
just
to
wanted a
Madame
particular
Loud.
player to win.
Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Than after seeing that game. Like, I think that game is even more than like any of like Brady's bullshit wins or anything like that. The number of fluky things that had to happen in that game just
What do we have here?
made me
A
ill.
demiguise.
And I didn't even dislike
Hello,
Tebow.
Vamora.
I just prefer good football. My favorite part of the Tim Tebow experience was John Elway being so dismissive of it. Like, they were asking him during the season, like, hey, do you think that Tim Tebow could be the long-term solution at quarterback for the Broncos? And he was just like, no? Like, the dude was a retard for even asking.
We've not took a thing.
It was funny. You never see that in the NFL. People generally act with respect at least, but he was just like, no. What are you, stupid? Have you ever watched football before in your life? Oh god, this is gonna take a hot minute.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
The funny thing was, though, before that Broncos-Bears game, Brian Urlacher was asked about Tim Tebow, and he was like, yeah, he's a pretty good fullback, man. Like, just completely dismissive of him. So, in its own way, it was kind of funny, but it was just so unnatural. Probably Carson. Skip Bayless is literally always trolling. He's admitted that. If you meet him, like, outside of the context of his show, he's a completely different person. Maybe he's serious about one or two things, sure, but the whole thing is an act. Wait a minute.
Seems a pleasant enough little place.
It's Sebastian, what you got for me?
You made it.
Enjoying the view?
Keeping an eye on things. Feldcroft isn't what it used to be. No one has felt safe here since Ranrock's loyalists took a peculiar interest in that castle over there. Rookwood Castle. My uncle Solomon is a former Auror and refuses to look into it, even after Anne was cursed by one of them. Possibly with a wand, no less.
I heard a goblin refer to wizard kind as wand carriers. Are goblins forbidden from carrying wands?
I did
Precisely.
not know that.
That's why I'm on the hunt for answers.
Even I know that.
If I'm to cure her, I need to understand what happened to her. Anne was always the most mischievous of the three of us. Which is saying something, knowing me and Ominous. I'm hoping a surprise visit from me and a new friend from Hogwarts will help lift her spirits. Bring back the Anne I used to know. Come on, I'll take you to my uncle's. This way. Feldcroft
Right.
used to be a lot
What you got?
livelier. With Ranrock's lot wandering about all the time, everyone stays out of sight. Here we are. My sister should be just inside.
Oh, hold on. I gotta change my appearance then. I can't be having this girl meet me and I don't look right. Yes. I could do a fedora. I'm about to meet this dude's sister. Should I be wearing a fedora so I could be like, the Reddit incel? Yeah, let's do it. I'll be like one of those milady guys on Reddit. I like it. Yeah, I did hear about that, David. Not really sure what to think of it, though. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. I didn't know I could go around in a freaking suit of armor. Let's go. Oh, yes. Yeah, Carson, I have heard that. Yeah, I remember that. That was weird. Ugh, I don't like it. Ribbed for your pleasure. That's what I like. I think he would be good, but I also think he's a blowhard. And I would definitely not enjoy having him on my team. Just for that reason. Alright guys, I'm going to take a short break. When I get back, we're going to do more Hogwarts Legacy. See you guys soon. Okay, we are back. Ladies and gentlemen. Man. So, playing this game a lot lately has made me think about how unfortunate it is that the 7th Harry Potter book sucked so much. Because while there are obviously some problems, it was so close to being, you know, a damn near perfect franchise. And it's hard to end things well. It's hard to end things on a good note. And through the first 6 books, I thought she had done so many things really, really well. I feel like it is. Dota, I think that it is. But there are definitely some people who... I think there are some people who like it. But I think that even, like, the layperson read the book and was like, man, you know, they spent like 70% of the book having a camping trip. That's boring. Because the first 6 books, he's at school, and things are constantly happening at school. Even when there isn't some evil threatening the world, you know, he's going to his classes, he's socializing with his classmates, he's making friends, he's making enemies. There's all this stuff going on at all times because he's at school. Sometimes the things that happen are a little more important than the other things, but overall, there's always good stuff going on. Whereas in the 7th book, it's just like, they're just sitting around in a tent waiting for shit to happen. For like 70% of that book, it feels like.
Aha! Sebastian, where did you...
It's Lady On.
Is that what I think it is?
We've been over this, boy.
Hey.
Shrivelfigs cannot reverse a curse. Nothing can. The sooner you accept that reality, the better.
But we haven't tried everything.
There is no cure! When will you accept that?
Never. I can never accept it.
Now look what you've done.
I'm sorry.
Just standing there wearing my suit of armor.
I'm sorry
Yeah?
I had to see that. If you don't mind,
Maybe.
I just need a moment alone.
Poor Sebastian. Not the visit he'd hoped for.
Damn it, I didn't even get to meet Lady On. Okay, this is nice. The only thing in the 7th book that I think is good is the conclusion of Snape's story. That was excellent. That made everything that Snape did throughout the entire series make sense, and it made Snape an interesting character, and unlike any character I've ever seen in really anything else. They found a way to make him different.
I'm sorry about earlier. Those bouts of pain are difficult to bear.
Hold on, let me loot the place first.
Are you all right, Anne? I didn't mean to intrude.
You didn't, truly. And I'm all right. The pain from this curse comes in bouts, and often suddenly. It's not anyone's fault. It's nice to meet you, by the way. You must be the new 5th year Sebastian told me about.
I am. Sebastian and I met during a rather lively duel in Defense Against the Dark Arts.
Oh, dear Professor Hecat. She's a powerful witch. And she knows how to keep students like my brother, and me, in line. I do miss Hogwarts, but I wouldn't mind being in Feldcroft, really, if it wasn't so dreary now. Between the goblins at the castle and my uncle fighting with Sebastian whenever he's home, It's not the cozy retreat it once was.
Sebastian mentioned something about your uncle being an ex-Auror, but refusing to go after Ranrock's loyalists. I must say, I wasn't prepared for him to be as angry as he was.
Uncle Solomon is frustrated by what happened to me, and by Sebastian for thinking he can fix it. They both mean well, I know they do, but my uncle is right. This curse cannot be undone. I can feel it. Sebastian cannot take away my pain. Perhaps you can help him to understand that.
I'm afraid it's really up to Sebastian, and his mind seems to be made up.
I can only hope he realizes the futility of his search for a cure soon. I'm getting tired. I should probably rest. Thank you for stopping by. I wish you well.
Yeah, apparently, I read this the other day. The second Harry Potter book, Chamber of Secrets, was changed pretty dramatically by the editors. Because at that point, she didn't have the pull to just do whatever she wanted.
That boy will fray my last nerve.
You say so.
Excuse me, Mr. Sallow.
Oh, yes, Sebastian's friend. I apologize on behalf of my nephew. He doesn't know when to stop. I was about to check on Anne. Did I see you come from the house? How is she?
She's all right. She said she was going to rest.
Nothing can be done for her.
It is considered good, but it's also considered kind of irrelevant. Like, you can skip it, and you're not missing a lot in terms of the big picture. Because, like, the first book introduces the wizarding world, so that's important. The third book gives you, like, you know, Pettigrew escaping, which leads directly to the resurrection of Voldemort. Book 5 resurrects Voldemort, and then everything that Book 4 resurrects Voldemort, and then everything else after that is pretty crucial. The second book is kind of just like a self-contained adventure, which some people don't like as much, but that's actually because of the editor. J.K. Rowling actually wanted to put a lot of stuff that ended up being in Half-Blood Prince in Chamber of Secrets. But the editor said, this stuff doesn't have anything to do with anything, take it out, and she had to say, okay. And because of the stuff that got taken out, it ended up feeling very self-contained.
I understand you've tried everyone from Nurse Blaney to St. Mungo's to no avail.
We have. My nephew thinks he knows better than the healers.
Perhaps the healers don't know everything, sir. Sebastian is single-mindedly focused on finding a way to help his sister. If there is a cure, he will find it.
Your faith in Sebastian is misplaced. Some sort of dark magic cursed Anne, and the goblins aren't likely to explain themselves anytime soon.
I got pretty wrapped up in it when they were coming out.
The only thing to do now is keep Anne comfortable and stay out of the Loyalists' way.
I understand what you're saying, sir.
Good. I know what's best for Anne and Sebastian. They are my stubborn brother's children. Especially Sebastian.
I remember
if you really want to be of help, you'll make sure Sebastian does what he should do, not what he wants to do. He's no idea the harm he could do if he doesn't stop.
Got me 1, 2, and 3 all at once.
Remember what I've said.
Right when the popularity was taken off.
I ought to see how Sebastian's
And I read them and I really liked them. And I remember 4, 5, 6, and 7 I got at release. I remember getting them from Costco. Like, right after the books would come out, I remember either I would go to Costco with my parents or my parents would just go and get it for me, the new Harry Potter book. And I remember 4, 5, 6, and 7 I read basically at launch.
Why will she not listen to me? She's my sister.
How are you doing, Sebastian?
You got a first-hand glance at what I'm dealing with. I apologize for my uncle.
I'll admit, I wasn't expecting him to be so angry.
He's always angry. He's been
He's
angry
like the
since my
Hulk. He's
parents
always
died.
angry.
After Anne was hurt,
That's
he only grew
my
worse.
secret, Captain.
It's as though he blames me somehow, always calling me my father's son, as if that's an insult. I'm the one trying to help her. He's simply given up.
Both Anne and your uncle seem genuinely convinced that nothing more can be done for her.
I refuse to believe that. Anne's pain is more than physical. It has changed her entirely. I miss my sister. And I'm going to get her back. Come with me. I need to show you where it
First Harry
happened.
Potter book is shorter. I'm pretty sure Chamber of
Ranrock's
Secrets is
loyalists
longer.
are capable of so much more than people
Oh, really? It
realise.
is shorter. Okay.
They should not be underestimated.
No, the books didn't get big until like the fourth one. The fourth one is massive. And then they scaled it back a little bit from there.
All the debris you'll see is from whatever's going on at that abandoned estate. They've been digging for something.
Yeah, I heard about the Vance Joseph thing. I did. I've read a couple of those. I don't think I read all of them,
Up
but I
there,
did read some of them,
on
Dota.
that plateau.
I don't remember
is
them
where
very
they
well,
cursed
but I
Anne.
did read them.
This way.
I just don't remember them well. I know I read at least a couple of them.
How much longer are we expected to dig through this rubble? Ranrock knows what he's doing. It's an honor to be a part of it.
No.
Who's there? I won't rest. Vegetables in combat.
Don't get away with that.
You've made your last mistake.
What? The heck? Is this a glitch?
I don't
No.
think you're making me. One less. Skin is over.
Yeah, that was weird, but whatever.
Stop avoiding.
Expelliarmus!
It's almost too easy.
Protego! Stupefy! Expelliarmus! Glacius! Confringo! Stupefy!
How nice of you.
Glacius! Confringo! Expelliarmus!
Get away with that.
Glacius!
I won't.
Protego!
You won't stop me.
Confringo! Glacius! Confringo!
Losing your stride. Chill spells glance off of me.
Glacius!
I confess, that was a bit more than I'd bargained for. I tried.
Please tell me that worked. Yes, okay, good. I can get... Well, some of them are really long. The latter ones are huge.
Those loyalists deserved what they got.
Couldn't agree more. This is where it happened. We smelled smoke in the middle of the night. When we looked outside, flames were shooting from the estate. Before my uncle and I could stop her, Anne rushed out, racing towards the fire, worried someone had been hurt. She came face to face with a horde of goblins, frantically trying to stamp out the flames. Suddenly, an icy voice drifted out from somewhere in the smoke. Children should be seen and not heard. A blinding blast followed. They didn't even give her a chance to run.
It seems an awfully violent response to a child wandering by. What were they trying to hide?
My thoughts exactly. It may be grasping at Billywigs, but I keep thinking that there might be something here that could lead me to whoever cursed Anne. Might be the only way to learn what type of magic harmed her, which could help me find a cure.
Perhaps you're right. The Loyalists are everywhere, but they do seem to be spending a lot of time here, and it's likely they're hiding something.
And at Rookwood Castle. Shall we have a look around? They seem to have set up camp here for a specific reason. They have stations for everything. I've heard that goblin dig sites like these are popping up everywhere.
It's a wonder the Ministry isn't doing more. Revelio.
I mean, you shouldn't be writing a 700-page book that's targeted at 12-year-old kids.
Whose home
That's
was
probably
this?
a bad idea.
Been abandoned long since I've lived here. Rumour was, a Hogwarts professor lived here once, centuries ago. But that's all I ever heard.
It is kind of amazing, though, if you look at that list of best-selling novels of all time, it's a bunch of books that are at least 80 years old. Some of them are literally several hundred years old. And then there's a modern book there, like literally written in the last 30 years. And then you look at the other best-selling young adult novels
Always
and stuff
armed and
like
ready
Hunger
for a fight,
Games.
Ranrock's Loyalists.
And it becomes clear that it's going to be really, really hard for anything to get up on that list ever again. Like Hunger Games didn't even hit 30 million. Maybe 50 Shades has gotten up there, but I'm not sure if that's even the case. And I would argue that 50 Shades of Grey shouldn't count because it's literally fan fiction.
Sebastian, I've seen this before. This house, the well, the view.
What do you mean? When?
Give me a moment. I'll explain in a second. This well looks familiar.
Hey, Hachiman. Yeah, I think it's a really good game. It's not great, but it's really good. I'm impressed. It works quite well.
Sebastian, over here. Do you think that this was damaged by the fire the night that Anne was cursed?
Could be. But it looks to me as though this was intentional.
Okay, but I also think that society is too fractured to make something that everybody's going to get like. Like, even if that happened, I feel like it would be in the modern society, things are too fractured to where you can make something that everybody gets into, or such a huge percentage of people get into. Like, as an example, if you were to try to make a list of the best albums of each decade, the best music albums, I feel like are the biggest, most successful, most impactful, or however you want to put it, I think it's pretty easy for like the 60s, the 70s, the 80s, and the 90s. And then you get to the 00s and the 2010s, and it's like, now what? Like, 60s, 70s, 80s, 90s, you've got albums like Led Zeppelin 4, Dark Side of the Moon, Thriller, Nevermind. Those would be on a very short list. But what was the biggest album of the OOs? Was it Linkin Park? Was it Kanye West? Was it like Green Day? Like who? I don't think you can come up with a very good answer.
Sebastian, this house did belong to a Hogwarts professor hundreds of years ago.
Who? What do you...
I found a pensive that day in the restricted
Right, exactly.
section with a memory that showed this house. There was a little girl and a drought. The keepers have shown me other memories as well. The girl became a Hogwarts professor. Her name was Isadora Morganach.
That's the issue,
She was one of the keepers.
If the Hunger Games was written 30 years ago, it could have been like Harry Potter, maybe.
In the library. I'm not following you.
I realize it's a lot to take in. I'm not even sure I understand it all yet. And no, not like Quidditch. They call themselves keepers because they're protecting some type of knowledge. It has to do with the vault at Gringotts.
Let me see if I've got this straight. You have Ranrock and Rookwood after you because of something you found at Gringotts where you ended up via a port key. You can see traces of an ancient magic that you think Ranrock is trying to harness. And now you've been witnessing memories left by keepers. Oh, and this house belonged to a Hogwarts professor who was one of these non-Quidditch keepers hundreds of years ago. If I didn't know you, I'd think you were pulling my leg.
It is all a bit much, isn't it, when you put it like that? The point is, we both have good reason to search this house. You for answers about what happened to Anne, and me for answers about the keepers.
Look at this.
Someone piled this here for a reason. Is it blocking something?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, 50 Shades of Grey has sold a ton of copies, but it didn't exceed 100 million.
Accio. Huh, a stairwell. Why bother blocking a stairwell?
There might be something here worth a closer look.
No, God, that's got to say
this
something.
Simply strewn about.
I think that says
Tells me
something
they're after something
interesting
bigger.
about women. Because those books are objectively written really poorly, and written by somebody who is not a good author at all, and yet they sell like that. Like, what does that say, man? That says something.
Confringo.
I don't know exactly what, but that says something, man.
Lumos.
Because I've read parts of 50 Shades of Grey. It is bad. And I don't mean bad as in, like, you know, I don't like it. No, it's like bad.
A journal entry of Isadora's. I should hold on to this.
Lumos.
Yes, it is. Literally, it was a Twilight fan fiction, and then she realized she could make money on it, so she did like a copy, find, and replace on the names. Literally. And also, she wrote a lot of it on her BlackBerry.
Seems these journal entries are from Isadora's travels.
Oh, then what's the point if they're not going to save any money, David? And at that age, I'm pretty wary about that. Yeah. I don't know why the Saints would do it. I don't know why we would do it.
Lumos. You're not going to believe this. I can see the Undercroft.
What? A daydream? Because that happens to me too.
Lumos. I know it sounds strange, but...
Honestly, nothing you say sounds strange to me anymore.
Fair enough. I can see the Undercroft through this stone wall. as though it's a window. This has happened before.
I'm
I
listening.
think we do our
I think it's to do
multi.
with my ability to see
I don't
traces of
think we
ancient
get comp
magic.
picks.
But you said you didn't really understand it, and that you couldn't wield it.
That's true, and I'm still not sure what it all means. What
Yeah,
I
no
do
thank
know
you.
is that my ability allows me to travel through these windows I see.
Wait. We can get straight to the Undercroft from here. Ominous will be flawed.
We can. But perhaps best not to tell anyone else about this for now. Even Ominous.
Understood. Well then, invisible, secret, ancient magic passageway? Here we come. I'm tempted to hold my breath.
Lumos!
Why would the door lead us here?
Sebastian, look.
Oh, it's like the thing from God of War. It's like the giant paintings.
Why hide a triptych here?
Seems as if something's missing.
A note. Let's have a look.
Anything helpful in the note?
A rune symbol. I've seen similar symbols used by the keepers.
I've been thinking. A keeper lived in that house centuries ago, and Ranrock and his lot have been searching there. You said that goblins may be wielding some form of this ancient magic. Do you think Anne was cursed by ancient magic?
I can't be sure, of course, but I don't think so. I didn't see any traces of it around your sister.
Lady on.
Very well. But that doesn't mean it's not ancient magic. There's still so much we don't know about it.
True. Perhaps this triptych will lead us to answers.
Then we'll have to unravel what this all means.
It's not like Twilight.
But
it was
now
a
I need to see
Twilight
Ominous.
fan fiction.
Don't worry. I won't tell him anything. Did I mention that, apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here, in Hogwarts?
You did not. Sounds worth looking into. Any idea where in the castle?
It's an
No idea.
alternate universe
Ominous just
fan
learned of it.
fiction. Just the
I'll let
same
you know
characters.
when I find out. I had no idea our visit to Sian would unfold into all of this. My head's an utter mess. But I'm glad you told me everything you did. I'll be in
Yeah,
touch.
it would be like if
Till
somebody
then.
wrote a Sailor Moon fan fiction, but the characters were professional baseball players. That kind of stuff happens all the time. Or somebody writes a Harry Potter fan fiction, but Harry, instead of finding out that he's a wizard, finds out that he's like extremely gifted and becomes like a famous porn star, like Boogie Nights or something. That's the point of fan fiction. You can do whatever the hell you want. So basically, she was writing a Twilight fan fiction where Edward was a extremely abusive billionaire businessman, because that was her kink, I guess. And then she was like, wait, I can make money. And then she turned it into a book by changing the names. That's my understanding of it anyway. Well, yes, but it's still written really shittily. Either way. Either way, it has no business being considered a real novel, much less one that sells better than any other novel.
Oh. Are you trying to bankrupt us? Put it on my mother's account, you say? Well, no more! I am cutting you off!
He got over that quickly. Man, you know, I remember the books made howlers seem like the scariest thing
Handy
ever.
resource indeed, your field guide.
Like, in the
I'm
books,
most
the
pleased to be
howlers seemed
included.
genuinely terrifying. And in the movies, they kind of made them funny, honestly, I think.
I've no doubt the Black Wizard is the worst headmaster Hogwarts has ever seen. No ability to have.
Alright, guys, time for the meme. No, 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 no. Not the Dementors, the Howlers. The Howlers are the letters that parents send their kids when they're angry at them and want to scream at them, but they can't because they're at school. So they send them a letter, and the letter screams at them for him. The books made that shit scary. And then the movie, it's just kind of goofy.
Perhaps
Hey,
a hybrid.
Sprout.
Bouncing tentacular.
I've finished the activities you assigned me, Professor Garlick.
Wonderful. I hope you gained a greater appreciation for the flora
YouTube
in our lives.
Harry Potter
I am
Howler. I'm sure the scene comes
forever
up.
enraptured by it. Just yesterday, I spent hours pruning my self-fertilizing shrubs and flutterby bushes. Didn't realize how long I'd been at it until the sun began to set. Well, if there's one thing I love to see more than my plants thriving, it's one of my students doing the same. Now, ready to learn Flipendo? Chin up.
All right, guys.
Keep a light grip.
Everyone
and
ready for
it's
the
all in
meme?
the wrist. Let's see you give it a go.
Time for the meme to become reality.
You will want to focus with this spell. Nothing as mortifying as knocking back a colleague when all you wanted to do was move a few pots.
I'd say it's like an 8.6, something like that. It's really good, but I don't think it's great. It's a little shallow to be considered great, but it's a nice fusion of two different game styles that I appreciate.
Wonderfully done. If you'd like to
Yeah, I
practice
think
a bit
so.
more, you're welcome to do so here in the greenhouse. Just mind the plants, please.
Right, okay, so when the first couple of Harry Potter games came out, they needed a spell that would be like a generic attack spell, but the books had yet to come up with one. The books hadn't yet established like a generic attack spell, because they were only a few books in. So the creators of the video game created a spell called Flipendo that would become like the generic attack the bad guy spell for Harry Potter games. So Flipendo became like this meme in the Harry Potter world because that would be like the only spell you'd use for most of the game when you're in combat. And then eventually the books came up with some spells that weren't Flipendo that would actually do damage, and video games started to use those spells, but because it was such a big meme in the old games, they decided to keep it in this game even though they don't really need it anymore. Where is it? Where is Flipendo? Aha!
Flipendo!
How do you learn the deadly curses? I'm not sure yet. I'm guessing you don't learn them at Hogwarts. But I was able to use them in a battle arena. I did a battle arena event and was able to use all the deadly curses.
Flipendo!
So,
Where
yeah.
was I? Oh, yes. The greenhouse won't keep itself in order.
Okay, let's see here. Alright, I guess we're just gonna go do this one then. May as well start moving the story. Yeah, so far I've only been able to do them and use them in the battle arena, which was fun as hell, don't get me wrong. I was just able to completely nuke all my enemies. I'm hoping that you can learn Avada Kedavra, and then you do New Game Plus so you keep it, and you can just basically do like a wizard school shooting. But I'm assuming I'm going to have to install a mod for that to actually work. The thing is, actually, a Hogwarts school shooting would only last, like, 2 seconds, because all the teachers are strapped. So... realistically, it wouldn't last very long, but I can still do it, in theory. I need a fucking... Why is it so hard to find a damn shrivel fig? Alright. What's up, dog? Let's go.
I'm ready to learn how to use the knapsack.
Perfect. Deke loves an outing. A nasty poacher. Deke hated working for him. He did horrible things to beautiful beasts.
Oh, no. There are classmates to bond with, but they're not party members. They're part of the story, and sometimes you fight alongside them, but they're not party members. That's the missed opportunity. You have friends, you get to know people better, you do get to bond with the students, it's just they're not party members at any point, I don't think. That's the part that they slipped up.
It was during those days that Deke first saw a knapsack. It'll be nice to see one used for good.
Oh, look at that. It's a pygmy puff. Let's go.
We have arrived. Deke enjoys coming here to watch the beasts, especially the potful of puffskeins nearby. It will be nice to keep them safe. All you will need to do is get close, direct the open knapsack toward the puffskein, and in it'll go.
All right.
Yeah, not only will they make a sequel, but they're probably also going to make other Harry Potter games by different studios with different styles. So, yeah, it should happen eventually.
You got one!
I managed to rescue a puffskein.
You can rescue as many as the knapsack will hold. Poachers capture puffskeins and, well, Deke isn't sure what they do with them. Deke is certain they will be safer with you. Now, not all beasts will be as simple to rescue as a puffskein. Deke suggests you next find a beast that can fly. A jobberknoll, perhaps.
All right. Where would I find one?
Deke knows.
I mean,
some to the
ordinarily
west,
it wouldn't
nesting
matter.
in a large tree overlooking Hogwarts. But we must be careful. Deke has seen poachers in the area recently.
When you combine it with his big arm
whenever you're ready.
and his foot speed, then it starts to matter. Like, that was kind of the point of Daniel Jones, right? Like, think about it. Daniel Jones was the guy who was supposed to be super smart. But he doesn't have a very good arm, so therefore, he's just a mediocre quarterback.
Do cooperate, won't you?
Back here. I need more puffskeins.
hurt you. Settle yourself. I mean you no harm.
Like, Levis is smart, he's tough, he's a good leader, he's got a big arm, he's got pretty good mobility, and the ability to run. Like, what's missing with Will Levis? I guess you could say maybe accuracy? A little bit? Maybe decision-making, although that's something that will probably come with time, like it usually does. So, I mean, it's not just the fact that he's smart.
Levioso! Confringo! Glacis!
I feel bad beating up on the wolves. Like, the wolves are cool, man. I like wolves.
Hello, Deke. Shall we continue?
Oh, good. Deke was worried about you, what with all the poachers in the area. Perhaps we should work quickly. The jobberknolls are just here, in this large tree. If it's helpful, Deke has seen Levioso used to slow flying beasts. Easier to get in close and use the knapsack.
Then I shall go and rescue a jobberknoll.
Good luck. Deke will be waiting.
Is he just reading a book while he's waiting? It's kind of funny.
Levioso!
Everything's all right now. I rescued a jobberknoll.
Deke hopes your jobberknoll finds the knapsack nice and cozy. Poachers want them for their feathers, and are not kind when they gather them.
Are there any other beasts nearby?
Just one that Deke knows of, a herd of moon calves. They live in a clearing of trees up this footpath. Deke will see you there.
Hello, Deke. Is this the clearing you mentioned?
It is. Moon calves gather near the large tree with the spiral pattern in front, but only under the light of the moon. So, unfortunately, unless you have a way to hasten time, you might sometimes have to wait until nightfall to see them.
I shall go and find a moon calf then.
Deke will be waiting for your return.
You can't imagine how inconvenient
Deke
travel
sprinkles
was
when
before
he
I-
tinkles. Alright, nighttime. Oh!
No, you don't.
Levioso!
Professor Howard will never believe this.
Why wouldn't she believe it?
There. I'm not going to hurt you.
Levioso!
Kinda bad, but I know I'm saving them at the end of the day, right?
I'll look after you. It was a bit trickier
make me
than
think
the
of
others,
the
but I have a moon calf now.
Porgs from Star
Another
Wars.
beast, safe and sound. Shame we didn't see the moon calves dancing. It's a marvelous sight. Deke supposes you're finished here. He'll be able to rescue many more beasts, but for now, let's bring the ones you've gathered back to the room.
All right.
Deke will meet you back in the room whenever you're ready.
That Colts trade seems really one-sided. That seems like the Colts are getting absolutely fisted.
How nice
Like,
to see
goddamn.
you, my young friend.
That sounds to me like, why would you even consider doing something like that? Oh. Looks like the Colts almost give up more than the Panthers do, even though the Panthers have a much
Thinks
lower top
You should be
pick.
proud. There you are. Now, we need to show the beast you rescued their new home. But, not enough room to let them out here. Imagine all those beasts running amok. That wouldn't do at all. Perhaps if you focus on what your beasts need, the room will provide.
I find it hard to believe that any one player is worth all that. It better be like a. It better be Peyton Manning.
What exactly did you think of? Heavens! You've done it!
But what is it?
Deke isn't sure. Only one way to find out.
Who's Kevin Love even on?
Meet you
Is he still on the
inside when you're
Cavs?
ready.
Is he still on the Cavs? Wow. He feels like he's been there an awful long time.
Revelio.
It was so sad when LeBron turned Kevin Love into basically Mike Miller. That was such a disappointment.
I I'd like to ask you about changing the room's ambience.
Of course. What sort of overall look most appeals to you?
Yeah, but Kevin Love could have been like one of
Actually,
the all-timers.
perhaps another time.
Yeah, and then LeBron turned him into a spot-up shooter. So disappointing.
Look at this. It's amazing.
Where are we, Deke?
It seems to be a place for your beasts to live, a vivarium of some sort. Oh, your beasts will be quite comfortable here. They'll live healthy, safe lives. Perhaps you want to release them, let them see their new home.
Well, I'm sure the Bears have already said they want to trade the first pick, so I believe it.
Deke thinks the vivarium will be a fitting new home for your beasts.
Indeed. I only hope we'll have enough space for all of them.
Deke hopes so too. But if you do run out of room, Madam Peck at Brood and Peck in Hogsmeade will help
trading
to find
Justin
safe
Fields.
homes for them.
Any beasts that the room can't hold?
Yes, she's well known for helping to care for
I mean, they
beasts
should at
in
least be
need,
thinking about
and
it.
She'll give you a fair price for them. Speaking of care,
But I'll bet
beasts
they
that
end
are
up not doing
well-fed
it.
and groomed will provide you with valuable magical materials, such as puffskein hair, for example. If you gather some magical materials from your beasts, Deke can show you how to use them.
Very well. I shall let you know when I have some.
Wonderful.
It looks like a
Deke's no
porg.
herbology professor, but some plants here seem to be ready to harvest.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, there's a personal thing with me going on here as well. Like, there's something special about me and I'm trying to figure it out. But in terms of the enemy, yeah, it's mostly a goblin thing. Oh, that's awesome. I like that. Oh my god, this game has like infinite Tamagotchi within. See, this is nice. It's very much lowest common denominator stuff. But this is nice. This is fun. I like this. You can actually care for a herd of animals. Alright. Our flock is doing well. And on that note, guys, I'm going to be taking a short break here. I'll be back in a few minutes, and we will continue on with more Hogwarts Legacy. Right, we are back.
I've collected some magical materials, Deke.
Now, Deke can show you how to use them. First, you'll need to use this spellcraft to conjure an enchanted loom.
An enchanted loom?
Exactly. It will allow you to use your magical materials to weave magic into the very threads of your clothing, making your clothing more useful in a variety of ways. Why don't you try it? Deke thinks you'll be impressed with what the loom can do.
I'll go and experiment with the loom now. That came out nicely. I should show Deke. I used the enchanted loom, Deke.
Wonderful.
Will I be able to weave even more powerful magic into my clothing with the loom?
You will, by rescuing even more powerful beasts. For now, however, Deke suggests you explore the vivarium and get to know the beasts you've already rescued.
Thank you for your help, Deke. I don't have anything for this at the moment.
Alright, what do we got here? Ooh, astronomy class. Haven't done this yet. Alright, let's do astronomy.
Meet me near the ruins of Falbaton Castle. After dark. Do not tell anyone.
Oh, it's the room of requirement.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
And your reading is the dragon. That's exciting, I suppose. Perhaps you're due for an adventure.
Wait, I thought this was astronomy, not divination?
Ladies,
Professor Shah.
astronomy is not
okay.
divination. You won't find the mysteries of the cosmos charted out on your palms or at the bottom of your teacups. Alas, the heavens remain hazy to the starry-eyed. Now, if you were to devote yourselves to persistent and painstaking observation, you just might catch a glimpse. With that in mind, please take your telescopes. Tonight we will be on the observation deck. Still don't have your own? You can't be the new student forever, you know. You can share
be an
with
ass.
Mr. Takar.
Here, I can adjust that for
No,
you.
no, bring it into focus on your own.
Okay. Nothing to it.
Now, I expect all of you to put in your stargazing hours outside of class. Is that clear?
But, Professor, it's freezing out.
Mere cold didn't stop the great stargazers of the past. Look only to the astronomy tables they erected throughout the highlands from which they gazed millennia ago on the very self-same stars above us. Is that clear? Dismissed.
You not cold?
Hello again. Brilliant class, wasn't it? I prefer astronomy over potions, don't you? Of course, we Ravenclaws tend to do well in any class.
Oh, hello, Amit. Nice to see you again.
Did I hear Professor Shaw say that you don't have your own telescope? I have a spare one you could borrow for the rest of term.
Penny Pickett? That's a fat meme.
That's very kind of you, Amit. Are you sure you won't need it?
I'm certain. It's my old one. I finally got my hands on the new Celestia Contemplar. You've heard of it, I assume? I mean, of course you have. It's only the pinnacle of all personal stargazing implements. But my old model's not too shabby either. Goblin-cut glass, first-rate optical enchantments. Hate to think such a fine instrument is just collecting dust.
Well, thank you, Amit.
Think nothing of it. Anyway, the telescope's in the storage room right underneath us. You can't miss it. I have some, reading to finish on the lower deck. Come find me there afterwards, and bring the telescope. There's something I want to talk to you about.
Trying to figure out how these people think we made the playoffs. Because if you're not going to give our players any credit and you're not going to give our coaches any credit, like, how did we make the
How am I
playoffs?
supposed to find Sirius when my hands are too cold to use a telescope?
Professor Shah's just about as cold and distant as the bloody stars she wants us to chart. Ugh, not how I wanted to spend my evening.
Not sure what you can learn from these astronomy tables that you can't learn from a cup of tea leaves.
Okay, but we're still better than the average, right? Because less than half the teams make the playoffs. So, if none of our players deserve any credit because we didn't have a single All-Pro, and then our coach doesn't even end up on the ballot for Coach of the Year, it's like, okay, you're not going to give us Offensive Rookie of the Year, you're not going to give us Defensive Rookie of the Year, like, okay, how did we win 9 games then? Like at a certain point, you have to ask, like, okay, this doesn't compute.
The perfect night for... Oh, hello again.
Amit, where did you say that telescope was?
Sitting in the storage room beneath the top deck. Look for the smaller set of stairs on the main observation deck.
Thank you.
Of course. Hurry back once you've found it.
This was his old telescope. Looks practically brand new.
Confringo!
Professor Shah, I'm interested in learning more about astronomy.
It is increasingly rare to find a student who seeks after things celestial of their own accord. But if you truly desire to chart the courses of the cosmos, you must rid your mind of the terrestrial babble of others. We ourselves are not unlike blank star charts, you know? Empty canvases waiting to be inscribed with all that the universe has to offer. Do you understand?
Thank you, Professor. I look forward to stargazing.
I am glad to hear it. Should be a stellar night for it.
Alright, kid, can I copy off your homework? You seem like the man
I have
to
the telescope.
copy off of.
It's nicer than I'd expected.
I would not offer a prospective stargazer a third-rate lunoscope. But there is, something else.
Yes, what is it?
You remember those astronomy tables Shaw was going on about? It just so happens I've been reading up on them a little myself. And it seems there may be one right here at Hogwarts. I believe we could use it to find hidden constellations.
And you need someone to help find it.
I do. Are you in? No one from the Gobstones Club will go with me. Said they'd rather get spit at by a stone than... Well, they are cowards. Let us get moving while the stars are still out. I'll show you how to use that telescope once we get there. I promise.
No need to convince me. Let's get going.
Brilliant.
Yep,
You won't regret
the worm has turned.
Shall we? The table is on a castle wall ahead. Look for a stone platform, something that doesn't quite belong. We'll know it when we see it. Onwards we go. Some say the locations of the tables were originally marked.
Yeah,
with
I
centaurs
definitely
for
wanted to
ritual
keep Decide.
stargazing.
100% I wanted to keep Decide. I was always in the Decide camp, so yeah, I'm really happy about that.
It is nice having a fellow stargazer to explore with.
Happy to be here. It is good to leave the classroom now and then. Lumos.
It's not that creepy out here at night, is it? The Gobstones Club are cowards. Here I am, charging ahead. Why don't you lead the way?
If you're sure.
A little foreboding.
A few cobwebs and some dust. Nothing to be concerned about.
Oh, of course. It's just not as tidy as I expected.
Lumos.
Lumos!
Confringo!
More cobwebs. You don't think any spiders might be lurking about?
Oh no, not this close to school. I mean.
Lumos!
It was a top 5 defense.
Look, there's a table. I think you should do the honors. Go on, try it out. The constellation should appear near the center of your view. As soon as you've lined up the telescope, we will be able to fill out our star chart. I was right about the tables. They really are gateways to the far stars, just as the book said. And your contribution was invaluable. Rest assured, you shall be credited in my memoirs one day.
Thank you, Amit. I look forward to reading them.
And I look forward to writing them. This is only the beginning. You will find more tables like this one throughout the grounds and forest, all beckoning to be discovered by a worthy astronomer. And if I have ever seen one, it's you. Oh, and about my old telescope, don't bother returning it. You should keep it.
That's quite generous. Thank you.
You are welcome. It has goblin-cut glass and a gobbledygook inscription. I'm practically fluent in gobbledygook, you know. It's all in the throat, really, gobbledygook, you know, and how you pronounce your R's. Anyway, glad our adventure was a success.
Gobbledygook
I will
as
see you
the
soon.
official goblin language does sound vaguely racist.
Never do get tired of seeing the astronomy tower at night.
Okay, maybe I should go exploring for some of those.
What are you up to now?
Yes, I told you. You're very clever. Clever?
No sour notes, please.
Repulsor! Ooh.
with it for all eternity. That light is behind me. I promise.
What is this? Cool. Yeah, but when people say that he is a coach who is considered to be highly credentialed and has a lot of potential in this league, I'm inclined to believe them. When we got him, a lot of people were like, oh, this is a great hire. This is awesome. This is a big deal. This guy's going to be this guy's going to be that. Like, there was a lot of that going around. And I don't think one bad year when we were doing things that I don't think could possibly have come from him is not going to put me off of that. Yeah, I know that you can get them outside of Hogwarts, but I'm trying to find the ones in Hogwarts because I've seen them everywhere, and then I get the objective, and it's like they're all gone. I don't know. It's like I was finding them constantly when I didn't want them. Now I want them, and it's like they don't fucking exist no more.
Oh, please don't waste that lovely complexion on such a frown. There, isn't that better?
Aha! That's how you open those. You just have to invisible yourself.
Revelio.
Oh yeah, Undercroft. Hey Chris, what's up? So yeah, I'm really happy we're keeping Desai if that is indeed the case. The only thing I'll say is that I guess Desai flunked the interview, right? Everything was set up for Desai to go to Denver, and then he must have just bombed the interview.
Revelio. Revelio.
Let's just keep our heads about this.
Or maybe they just couldn't explain why the defense he was a part of last year was so awful, and they just couldn't get past that. Like, this year is really important for the Broncos. Like, if they're not good, like, that's, I mean, that's pretty devastating, right? That'll probably be the end of Wilson. They're probably going to lose a lot of free agents because they're going to want to go elsewhere. Oh, really? Mad Wolf. Okay, thank you.
Aloha Mora. Revelio.
Yeah, but if Wilson doesn't have a good season, that's probably it for him. That's a huge thing to go, we're just going to cut a dude and eat 100 million dead. But they really might do it. So they gotta, go all out here. While I do think that Rex Ryan is a blowhard, he is I think he can be a good defensive coordinator.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before.
Revelio.
Anything to do with the dark art should be avoided. It's too risky.
Anything
Deal with that later.
Revelio. Aloha Mora.
I mean, at the end of the day, that's how things work in the NFL. You have an assistant coach. The assistant coach does well. Somebody is going to hire him. Unless you're promoting him, which doesn't happen that often. So it is what it is. I think the silver lining should be that, hey, at least we have coaches that other teams desire.
Hello, Mr. Moon.
Oh, greetings! Any luck removing some more of those demiguise statues?
I actually have some moons for you.
Oh, thank you. The fewer of these statues I see, the better. You keep your eye out for others, and I'll teach you more about Alahamora.
I'll keep an eye out for more demiguise statues and see if I can bring you more moons.
You are to be commended for your bravery and valor, especially since they can only be collected at night.
I mean, honestly, Jonathan Gannon might be a one and done, right? Actually, no, wait. How big is the contract they gave him? I'll bet he's not. I guess they're just going to go to him and be like, look,
Revelio.
There is nothing you can really do this year to get fired. Don't worry about it. Right? Is that the fat lady? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I guess they're just going to be like, look, doesn't matter how bad things go this year, he's still the man. Should have just kept Kingsbury for one more year. Really should have.
Revelio.
Off on another adventure, are we?
What were you and Ominous speaking about?
He's being ridiculous. Apparently, Salazar Slytherin had a secret scriptorium here in Hogwarts. Ominous swears it was used for the dark arts, so he wants nothing to do with it. I reminded him that Anne needs a cure. This scriptorium could hold the answers we need.
Ominous is right. Meddling in the dark arts is dangerous.
There's more to dark magic than people realize. The Gaunts know this. Better than most. Perhaps I've spoken out of turn. Ominous's family history is personal to him.
I'd like to know more about it if you wouldn't mind telling me. I won't repeat it.
Very well. But do keep this between us. Ominous learned dark magic from his parents. Are you familiar with the Cruciatus Curse?
Crucio, correct? The Cruciatus Curse. Also known as the Torture Curse. Inflicts excruciating pain on the victim.
Apparently, his parents and older siblings had no qualms about casting it on muggles for sport. Ominous described the sound of the victim's cries as horrific, so the first time he was asked to cast it himself as a child, he couldn't bring himself to do it. As punishment, his family cast it on him. The anguish was so bad that when asked to cast it again, he relented. I have repeatedly assured Ominous that he did what he had to, but he still hasn't forgiven himself.
It would be really hard for the Bucks to afford him.
How horrible. Poor Ominous. He was only a child. He shouldn't blame himself.
After that incident, the rift between Ominous and his family only grew. That is until I came along. Every moment he isn't at Hogwarts, he's with us in Feldcroft. Ominous trusts me. And more often than not, he winds up listening to me. I'll remind him of that when I follow up about the scriptorium. Watch for my owl. I'll have news soon enough. I'll make Ominous understand. He'll change his mind.
Yeah, I think the Bucks would have to be really stupid to go after Gino, honestly. Are they really going to engage in a mad scramble trying to get, you know, secure a 500 record? Why not just take it on the chin for a season? It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, but a team can tank. The owner can just be like, hey, don't overextend yourself this offseason.
Nice to see you,
It
my
is
young
what it
friend.
is. An owner can do that. I mean, you know, it's not really tanking. It's just not losing your mind. There's a difference. There's a middle ground between tanking and losing your mind in pursuit of something that you're not going to have anyway.
What are you up to now?
They're probably going to have to let some of those players go, though, just to get under the cap.
Psst, over here. Quietly.
Dude, I'm standing right here. I see you.
I'm
You're
glad
not
that you
invisible.
received my owl. We need to stay low and remain quiet.
Natty, what's going on? Why are we all the way out here?
As promised, I did some investigating to find out what Harlow is up to. I followed him to the Hog's Head. I noticed him reading a letter. All I could see was that it was signed by and bore the seal of Victor Rookwood. And one other thing. Harlow mentioned you to his colleagues. They did not mistake you for someone else, did they?
No, they didn't. Rookwood and Harlow are after me.
Why did you lie to me? And what do they want with a Hogwarts student?
Professor Fig told me to keep things quiet, but I know I can trust you, Natty. Rookwood and Harlow want something Professor Fig and I found at Gringotts.
When were you at Gringotts?
Just before I came to Hogwarts. In fact, it's why I was late to the sorting ceremony. A portkey brought us there after the dragon attacked our carriage.
What on earth?
There's one more thing. It's a bit odd, if I'm honest. Professor Fig says I have a rare connection to a powerful form of ancient magic.
What does that mean?
I'm still learning, but I can see traces of it. And I've cast magic I can't otherwise explain. I know it's a lot to take in.
It is. And I will have more questions. For now, it's safe to say that Rookwood and Harlow are a threat to both of us, to all of us. And we can help to take them down for good. That letter is the tangible proof that Officer Singer needs. It is why I followed Harlow here and why I wrote to you. I need your help to retrieve it.
I'll help you find the letter, Natty.
I'm glad to hear it. First, we must access the castle keep. I'll check the main gate, see if you can find another way in. I do not see any guards, but we should still try to be as quiet as possible. Harlow is here after all.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was before I invented
A foo!
I wonder what that does. Deposit. Well, that didn't work. That did it. Guardian Leviosa. Guardian Leviosa. Deposit. Accio.
Jesus.
Guardian Leviosa.
But at that point, is it even worth getting the quarterback if you're not going to have a good roster?
Depulso. Accio.
Okay, what am I missing here?
Depulso. Confringo. Depulso. Flipendo.
Do I tilt it?
Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Huh. Is there something you can pick up down here? And Byron Leftwich could have been a head coach a couple years ago. Now, I don't think he's going to even... He'll be lucky to have a job at the NFL. Right? Crazy. Life comes at you fast. Man, what am I supposed to do?
Leviosa.
Wait. I didn't know I could do this. Awesome. Okay, there we go. I didn't know that was possible.
I need to find a way into the gatehouse to open the gate for Natty. Depulso! Dead end. Must be another way in. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa.
Yes, I do. I have a Resto Momentum. Yes. Haven't really had to use it very much yet, but at least I think I do.
That looks as if it might raise.
Yeah, I have it. Dude, run in here. Why are you being so difficult, woman?
Arresto Momentum.
Oh.
Accio. Accio.
Oh, I see. I see.
Depulso. Arresto momentum. Accio.
Okay, I see.
Depulso. Arresto momentum.
Ah, almost.
Depulso. Accio. Arresto momentum. Depulso. Accio. Accio.
Not sure what just happened there.
Depulso. Arresto momentum. Accio.
Well done. I will be right up. I knew you could do it. This way. I will get the door.
Of course I could do it. I'm a wizard. Wait, why couldn't I do that? I have that spell.
That is the main keep. My guess is that we'll find Harlow and the letter inside. We'll need to be careful once we get...
I hear them.
Yeah, restrain the beast!
Oh, it's a hypocrite.
Highwing.
Do you know that hippogriff?
Get this thing back to now.
Very well. New plan. I get the evidence and you free that hippogriff. Agreed? This is our chance. Go!
Blasted! There's gotta be another way to get up to the roof. Somewhere.
Just use a curse word sometimes. It's okay.
I hope Natty stays out of trouble.
Here. Waste of time.
Not the safest place to sneak into.
Yeah, you can't move him, but you could restructure him, I guess. Now, granted, I don't know if I want to do that either, but maybe you have to.
Plan to defeat our enemies. I propose a fine approach of how we should proceed, and it's simply new.
Wingardium Leviosa. Accio. Wingardium Leviosa. Leviosa.
You've had too much fire with you if you think you can outdo my take. Hardly carry the sacks on that last race.
Totalis.
Oh, I'm a murderer now. Well, that was not my intention, but I guess I'm a murderer now. Or at the very least, I'm guilty of manslaughter.
Totalis.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy this.
Okay. That's still probably my favorite. Okay. Wait a minute. Do I have any of those trait points, talent points, or whatever? Yes, I do. Alright, guys. I'm going to take a short break. When I get back, we're going to do more Hogwarts Legacy. See you guys shortly. Okay, I am back. Sorry for the delay.
Aloha Mora.
I hope Natty's having an easier time of it.
Yeah, I mean, well, here's the thing. It's like Skyrim or Fallout. All those games have a unlock mechanic, and they're all relatively easy.
You're going home in a
I don't have a problem with it. I'm used to it.
Let me outside!
Places.
Ton.
Flipendo. Rookwood, step. Potato. Stupid. So. Aloha Mora.
I mean, it looks like they're dying to me. I don't see how they could
Deek was
possibly
right.
be alive.
We need to save you from these barbarians.
Is that a Niffler? Yeah.
Revelio.
right. There we go.
Oh. Uh-oh.
There you are.
Come on.
Hello, Homura.
Hurry!
Yeah.
Oh!
It's unfortunate, but at least he'll be ready for the season, it looks like. Or, well, close. I mean, he'll miss a little bit of time.
Hogwarts Express. Must be returning from an unscheduled run.
Unscheduled. Unscheduled.
I wonder if anyone can see us from the castle. This is amazing!
It's incredible, isn't it?
Oh, my frames! My frames!
How exciting.
It was exhilarating, wasn't it? I wasn't sure we were going to make it out alive.
There was no need to worry. I had it all under control.
Were you able to find the letter?
Summoned it straight out of Harlow's hands. I will say, I did not expect to see him cast the killing curse at us. He won't forget this. Be on your guard.
Of course. What did the letter say?
That Rookwood's looking for a phoenix. Not sure where he will find one. But it also included Harlow's orders to inspect that castle for the poachers. Enough to connect Harlow to the crimes. I shall deliver the letter to Officer Singer. She'll have to do something when she sees it. Now, tell me, where did you meet these hippogriffs?
I've only met Highwing before. Poppy introduced us.
Poppy Sweeting knows a hippogriff. Of course she does. Poppy will be relieved to know that Highwing's safe. I came to the right person for help. My mother will be worried. I must go. Seek me out soon. I shall have much to tell you.
I mean, he's a good pitcher, though. There's no way that's who he is. People don't just completely forget how to pitch like that, typically. Not at a relatively young age. That would be weird.
Does it get any more cozy?
Being harassed by Harlow. He may be able to provide the evidence we need to take Harlow down. We should speak with him together. Meet me at his home.
Hear you found a bit of treasure in the forest. Was never one for adventure myself.
Ah, screw it. Let's just buy one and be done with it.
Wise decision. Thank you.
When you have a moment, please stop by the Room of Requirement. Deke tells me he has something to share with you.
Alright, let's get this one out of the way. Better be worth it. This was actually expensive.
I've always said that travel...
Regarding the goblin you mentioned, why don't we meet at the map chamber to discuss that and our next steps?
I've seen you, Jewel. Your strategies won't work on me. You're the one who stole our goblin helm. Well, their goblin helm, but then it was ours.
Is he invisible? What the heck? Yeah, I think he's invisible. He should be right here, and I can hear
You've
him.
been known to use the dark arts, haven't you? Don't think I'm afraid of you.
Yeah, I guess nothing good's. That's not gonna. G Walker, thank you for the sub. Welcome aboard the sub train. Thank you, G Walker, for the tier 1 subscription.
Resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Beatrice Green from Dogwood and Denton is an odd woman. Caught her talking to her plants the other.
heck was that?
Flipendo. Confringo. Glacius. Expelliarmus. Arresto momentum.
Whoa, did I break it?
Levioso. Aloha Mora.
You actually not know why, Scarecrow?
Revelio.
Or are you just messing around? Yeah, if I talk about it, I don't know.
I pressed ominous regarding Salazar Slytherin's scriptorium.
It might not
My
be good
efforts
for me
were
to
in
talk
vain.
about it.
Meet me outside the Slytherin common room. We need to talk.
I finished the tasks, Professor.
Well, well. I trust you are meticulous in your efforts. After all, shortcuts only ever lead to shortcomings.
Yes, sir, of course.
Good. Ordinarily, I'd say it's not my concern either way, but you... I want to make sure you're well prepared. Talent and resolve are a potent combination. It would be a shame to let that go to waste.
But it has to do with who is profiting
Don't
from this game.
let it go to your head. Now, let's see how you fare with Diffindo. Wand at the ready. Focus. Diffindo can be dangerous if you're not paying attention.
The art of potions needs elegance and thus requires great precision.
Very good. Your sake and that of everyone else.
Where's the dummy? I don't see the dummy, so... Whatever. I know how to do it now.
Confringo. Accio.
Oh, is this to, like, indicate it's Halloween in the game now? That's cool. If so. I don't know if that's the case.
How nice to see you, my young friend.
Not exactly, Chris. I've heard the game isn't that long, but I'm doing most of the side quests, so it's probably going to be pretty long for me. I'm not speedrunning the game. Whoa, what the heck happened to you, dude? What's going on here? You okay? You, like, really depressed? Okay. Apparently, if you speedrun the game, you can basically beat it in 25 hours. I'm probably about there, but I'm not speedrunning it, so who knows? Oh shit. Man, that's a lot. Search around here while I can. I don't think I've spent time here before.
Off on another adventure, are we?
Oh, whoa. Calm down.
Revelio.
Yeah, the side quests in this game are not great. Wait, why can't I... Really? I can do this one?
Hello, Homura.
But I can't do the other one.
Confringo. Revelio.
Oh, really? They're gonna put the Chamber of Secrets in here? Kinda funny. Yeah, I mean, they tried it out in the minor leagues, and apparently it did increase the number of steals, but they're willing to live with that, I guess. I don't know.
You're
Sounds
here.
like a bit of a mess.
Brilliant.
I received your owl. What happened with Ominous?
I told him none of us will be able to avoid dark magic forever. So the more we know about Salazar Slytherin and the dark arts, the better prepared we'll be. Unfortunately, only a Gaunt knows the location of the Scriptorium's entrance, and Ominous won't tell me.
Perhaps I should have a chat with Ominous.
You? I suppose it's worth a try. But don't get your hopes up. Ominous is annoyingly stubborn. Nothing new. I know where he is. I'll lead you to him and then leave you to it. Come on. He's this way. Keep an eye out. Never know who's watching. Although that hasn't stopped us before.
Strictly speaking, it has. We were caught.
Damned poltergeist. Such a nuisance. There he is. Good luck.
What are you doing here?
Hello, Ominous. Do you have a moment?
What is it? What have you and Sebastian been up to now?
I owe you an apology, Ominous. I wasn't honest with you before about the Undercroft. Sebastian did show it to me. He wanted me to have a safe place to practice some spells, to try and catch up to the other 5th years. He didn't think you'd mind.
I suppose that makes sense. It's just Sebastian's been pestering me lately about something and I'm frustrated with him.
Don't tell me he's still going on about, what was it, a scriptorium?
He told you about that.
He did. We were talking about Hogwarts founders and he mentioned it. Wouldn't say much more, though.
Yes, well, he seems to think it contains the answer to saving Anne. I think it's likely full of dark magic that is better left untouched.
Wait, you've never been inside?
Of course not. I only know about it because of my favorite aunt, Noctua. She thought like I do. Didn't agree with the family on the use of dark magic. In fact, she'd hoped to convince my family that there was more to Salazar Slytherin than worshipping pureblood status. She'd heard of this scriptorium and thought its contents might shed some light on him. She even found the secret entrance in this very corridor.
Oh, really?
She wrote regularly to my father about her efforts to gain access, and then she simply vanished. No one else ever tried to enter.
I'm sorry about your aunt. Don't you want to find out what happened to her?
Aunt Noctua went down this path with good intentions and lost her life. I don't want the same to happen again.
You don't know that history will repeat itself. Besides, you said your aunt thought like you. This could honor her memory, get you answers about Slytherin and Sebastian answers for Anne. Your aunt pursued this alone. We could do it together.
I see what you've done here, and I confess, you've convinced me. I didn't think it possible. Very well. I shall tell you what I know. Fetch Sebastian, I'll wait. I hope we don't regret this.
Sebastian! Over here!
These braziers grant access to the scriptorium.
Confringo! Now you'll share? You wouldn't tell me when I practically begged.
It wasn't you who told me what I needed to hear. Opening the entrance has something to do with threes.
Well, 3 heads are better than 1.
It's 2 heads are better than 1.
And by that logic, 3 is better than 2. Simple mathematics, Ominous.
Revelio.
Remember, 3 braziers are involved.
Someone was actually listening.
I do that. Occasionally.
Confringo.
Something's happening.
Really? You guys couldn't figure that out on your
ready for
own?
this.
You guys couldn't figure that out by
Dark,
yourself?
Ominous corridors. My
You
favorite.
guys are, like,
No
mental
comment.
midgets.
Come on, that was a good one. You may want to look around.
Flipendo. Reparo.
The rubble formed a relief of a person facing a snake.
That must be the voice I hear.
The journal entry, signed by Noctua Gaunt.
Gaunt? Ominous. Your family was here.
I know. She was my aunt.
You knew?
You hear a
Didn't tell
voice.
me.
It started when you repaired that relief. I hear a whisper saying, "Speak to me." I'm a parcel mouth. I can hear and speak to
Correct,
snakes.
Scarecrow.
Nearly
Correct.
all known parcel mouths are descended from Salazar Slytherin.
I'd like to be able to talk to snakes.
You might not want the ability to speak parcel tongue. It's often associated with dark wizards. I haven't spoken it in ages, but I'd wager if I speak it now, the door will open. I'm hoping you're having second thoughts.
Believe me, I am having thoughts, but I'm still convinced we should go ahead.
It's ironic. When I left home, I vowed to leave the dark arts behind, and yet here I am. Stand back. I can't believe I'm doing this.
It worked! Ominous, you possess a rare ability indeed.
Between the two of you, I'm starting to feel left out.
Thankfully rare.
Between the two of us?
Never mind. There's no clear way forward.
Like a maze. Salazar Slytherin most likely wanted this to be difficult to solve.
The door we came from, it closed. One gate
Lumos.
ahead.
Then look closely at each...
Revelio.
Lumos. The dial requires focus.
Aunt Noctua said the same. It may take practice to solve it. That didn't sound good.
Yeah.
Salazar Slytherin didn't make this easy.
Lumos. Confringo. Protego. Confringo. This journal entry, it mentions getting lost and being unwelcome.
Poor Aunt Noctua.
Okay, wait a minute. I think I see what's going on here. It's like a dog in a weird rectangle. Oh, I didn't even think I got to it.
Matching the symbols did open it.
Was about to do that myself, but you got to it first. Nice work. We've got more to solve ahead.
Search each corridor. It may not be obvious which leads where.
Okay. Fish triangle.
Noctua references painful and arduous challenges, but also rewards.
Painful. That's the part I'm wary of.
All I heard was rewards. Keep going.
Another gate.
Seems Slytherin like to play games.
Must run in the family.
Look in a mirror, Sebastian.
Kind of.
That sounded promising.
Another dial solved.
Impressive.
Lumos.
Nice work.
Ominous. Your aunt wanted to change your family's traditions.
She did. And she was my favorite person in the world for it.
Excellent work. We're another step closer to the scriptorium.
Oh boy. I mean, that goes a little beyond just dumb. That's like yelling fire in a crowded theater. That's like going to prison type stuff.
Lumos.
I spotted something ahead. Looks troubling.
This whole place is troubling, but for my aunt's sake, we cannot stop now.
Yeah, I guess.
The gate! I think we're locked in. Again.
Then Salazar Slytherin is not yet finished with us.
Wow.
Ominous. A skeleton. And Noctua's last journal entry.
Oh boy.
She mentions being trapped here, blocked by an unforgivable curse.
This is where she died. This is where we'll die. I shouldn't have listened to either of you.
Ominous, I'm truly sorry about your aunt. But I know what to do. It's going to be difficult.
You said you know what to do.
Tortured faces on the door and Crucios etched into the stone. My guess is if we cast the Cruciatus curse, the door will open. That's why Noctua died. She had no one to cast the curse on. Ominous has the most experience with this. He should cast it. You seem to be in Ominous's favor. Will you ask him about this?
Oh boy.
He does seem a bit cross with you. I'll speak with him.
Good. Work your magic, so to speak. Wish we had some liquid luck.
All of this could have been avoided.
Ominous. I hadn't imagined we'd end up trapped like this.
Salazar Slytherin did. He's to blame for many
I
unimaginable
like this kid.
things.
He's interesting.
I overheard you and Sebastian, and I won't do it. The Cruciatus curse is pure torture. I would know.
Sebastian told me a little of what happened when you were young. Sounds as if you had no choice.
Should have known he would have told you. And one always has a choice. I'm as guilty as the worst of my family. Unforgivable curses won't work unless you really mean them. I had to want to cause pain, and for that I shall never forgive myself.
Calm down,
That
dude.
spells the reason I have no family left. You and Sebastian will need to sort out another solution. If you cast Crucio, you will regret it forever.
Dude, I'm wearing like half dark arts costumes. I'm okay.
What do we do now? Ominous is not going to cast the Cruciatus curse again.
Ridiculous. As if dying in here is a better option than casting a damned spell. It's up to us. I can teach you Crucio, or I can cast it on you.
Wait, you didn't say you knew how to cast Crucio?
Because I'm not sure I do. Ominous knows that, yet he's left us no choice. I don't yearn to follow in Noctua Gaunt's footsteps. I think I can cast it if I have to.
Oh boy. Okay, what do I do, guys? What do you think? So this is basically the moment in the game when you can decide if you want to start learning unforgivable curses or not. So I can either choose to not learn it, I can choose to learn it and then not use it, or I can learn it and use it. Wow. What do you guys think? I don't know what to do. I mean, I think the game will be way more interesting if I at least learn how to use it. It's the torture curse. It's the curse. It causes excruciating pain. There are 3 unforgivables. Cruciatus, there's Imperious, which is controlling somebody. No. It's all mental. It's not a physical spell. It attacks your nerves. It doesn't do anything to you physically. And then, of course, Avada Kedavra, which is the killing curse. Okay, I'll learn it.
I want to learn the curse, but I won't cast it on you. You need to cast it on me.
I shan't forget this.
Um, I believe this is a side mission.
Ready?
I'm ready.
Crucio!
Are you all right?
That pain, it was excruciating. But I'll survive. Let's keep moving.
All I have to do is drink a
made
potion
it.
and I'm cool, dude.
We found Salazar Slytherin's scriptorium.
I can't believe we're here.
Sebastian, ominous. There's a book just here.
Found something.
Still an
You
arc.
go ahead. Let me know what's in it. I'll wander around a bit.
May I have a look?
Huh. Interesting.
Revelio.
Feels like too many changes to the game. Like, the game doesn't need to be changed that badly, I don't think. Oh, gross, dude. No one's been in here for hundreds of years. Are you insane? Oh god, I'm gonna die.
What do you think?
Looks like a spell book of some kind. This is incredible. A Hogwarts founder's possession. What an honor. Still can't believe Ominous never told me about his aunt and what she found.
What will you do with Slytherin's spellbook?
What I do with every book. Read it. Having professors as parents ingrained that habit early on. But I can do that later. For now, I say we explore this room. It's breathtaking.
I've been getting an uneasy feeling about this place. We shouldn't linger here. Let's find a way out, please.
I don't want to leave, but I owe you. Both of you. Without both of you, we'd never have made it this far.
We were lucky. We could have died. We must swear never to do this again.
Yeah, the Ghost Runner thing I don't get at all. Yep, alright. They are actually doing some Chamber of
Best
Secrets
news
stuff.
I've heard all day.
Yeah, I think I found everything in this room. It's pretty small, all things considered.
Ominous. About your aunt.
Please, Sebastian. I meant what I said before. We swear, right now, never to engage in anything to do with dark magic again.
Understood. I'm truly sorry about your aunt, Ominous.
You didn't
I
swear.
suppose after all this, I am grateful to know what happened to her. Thank you.
Can't you cast... I'm surprised you can't cast the Cruciatus Curse on yourself. When you think about it, you should kind of be able to cast it on yourself, right? Alright, let's see here. Alright, let's sell some crap over at Hogsmeade. And I can talk to that goblin while I'm here, I guess.
Hogsmeade, here I come.
Come on in. Healing potions are a speciality here, should you need any.
Oh yeah, complete games are practically a thing of the past at this point.
I hope to see you again. Farewell for now.
How about you score a run the old-fashioned way, though? Like, what's wrong with that?
What will I do without her?
Hello? Is something the matter?
Most decidedly, yes. My precious mooncalf, Biscuit,
Oh no,
was
a
abducted
biscuit.
by poachers
A
up
moon
north.
calf.
Oh, the vicious brutes. I tried to fight back, but I was no match for them.
I'm sorry about
Oh, I'm
your
gonna have to help
mooncalf,
this guy
Mr.
immediately.
Garnuff. Just Garnuff. I'm only one goblin. Not a particularly brave one at that. I have no chance against a pack of bloodthirsty poachers. Oh, my poor Biscuit. I can only hope she's able to escape.
I'll keep an eye out for your mooncalf, Garniff.
How kind. If only all of Wizardkind was as gracious to goblins. If you do see her and can bring her safely home to me, I promise to reward you for your efforts. Do keep an eye out for her, and be careful out there. Poachers are an unscrupulous lot.
I should try and rescue Garniff's mooncalf. Sounds as if I'd need to head north to find those poachers.
Can I open this thing? Very nice. Alright, I'm definitely going to do that mission now. There's no way I can let a moon calf go to poachers. There's just no way. Yeah, Chat GPT. I think it's pretty cool. Yeah, that's not terrible, I guess. I don't hate that.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased to be included.
Lumos.
I'm sure we will. They're probably going to do a Quidditch DLC at the very least.
This could prove dangerous if I'm not careful. Confringo! Is that a serious wooden jump? That must be bad. Confringo! Expelliarmus! Protego! Stupid one! Confringo! Glacius! Confringo! Well, that's from the jump.
Right.
I'm not sure that Beaumont would want to know what really happened to him.
Oh, ew. Stop drinking everything you find, dude. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. See you in a few minutes. Okay, I am back. Okay. Drinking everything you come across, my guy. It's disgusting. You don't know what's in there.
This mentions Inferi, and something about it being Bardolph's turn next.
Hey, Snacks, how you doing?
Expelliarmus!
Oh, crap. I hit the wrong button. There we go. Just saw your DM, by the way. Also, I'm in VC. If you want to hop in, you can. You don't have to, but I am in there.
Can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good.
How's it going?
Cold.
Did your house, like, did the heater boiler break in your house or something?
No, why?
It's just, you keep talking about being cold and stuff, and I'm like, the coldest months are behind us, and you live in the desert. Like, how
It's
does that
hot
work?
in the day, and then it's cold at night. It was like,
yeah.
It was like 71 today, and it's 33 right now.
Wolves, I was. Only just escaped with my life. I need to be better prepared next time. Could use some thunder brew. I don't suppose a student like yourself would be in possession of such a thing?
I'm afraid not. I'd help you if I could,
I like
but I
that.
don't
I wish I
actually
could
have
talk to
anything with me.
ponies.
Well,
I just
that
don't
is
think that's a
unfortunate.
realistic number,
I
Mr.
was
Cosby.
hoping you'd be better prepared. Charitable bone in their body.
So, nothing too remarkable
What are
happening
you up
today,
to
it sounds
now?
like?
Nah, not so much. I'm looking at the new EA app thing that replaced Origin, and it's significantly less shitty. Something that's interesting is that it seems like it would have the capability to be cross-platform that you could play. Because I'm looking at it right now, aside from obviously the EA app, which would be your Origin friends list, which is still there, so I got you on there. It also says import friends. I've got on Steam, I can import Green Earth because he also has the Origin. But then it also has import friends from PlayStation and import friends from Xbox.
Okay.
So I was like, hey, how about that? Now, considering it's the EA app, there's not a whole hell of a lot, because that's just EA games. So there's not a whole hell of a lot of stuff. Like, I can only think of like Battlefront 2,
And
maybe like Titanfall, Battlefield, stuff like that.
Punches.
Probably
God, he's
having
right.
that capability,
I better
but
be careful.
still an interesting possibility. Because it'd be awesome, you know, if there were more things that could interact that way. You know, because like, unfortunately, Dead Space 3 doesn't have cross-platform co-op.
yeah.
But if it did, You know, imagine if like, for instance, if for whatever reason it was easier for you to play on your PS5,
I shall not allow the very life of
and
me to
I
be
could be
held
playing
ransom
it
at the
on
mercy
my
of
EA app
recklessness.
here, and we'd still be able to go. And you could just be chilling on your couch.
Yeah. I generally prefer to play games on PC if there's an option, though. So, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, but as an example, I suppose we should address this right now after Kevin Love gets bought out. The heat of the favorites to get him. If we actually do, then Homer or no Homer, I legit consider us to be immediately the top contenders for the Eastern. The team that comes out of the East for the finals.
Yeah, he's like the third string center for Cleveland right now. I don't know what the heck's going on, but it's hard for me to believe he's completely washed up.
No, he's not. He's still extremely athletic. The thing is, this is what's going on with Kevin Love, is that he's basically in the shadow. Because when LeBron and Kyrie both left, they just fucking abandoned him there. Now he's stuck because he thought that they were going to stick together long term. Because that's what LeBron made it look like. You know, he made sure that the Cavs paid his boy Tristan Thompson, and then he didn't take him with him when he went to LA. So Cleveland's left holding the bag, but Kevin Love's left holding the bag too. Now he's getting paid, and that's his fucking team. But there's no chance in hell that they're going to be competitive even if they build around Kevin Love. There's no way that they're going to be able to build a contender in this league right now. So the only thing Kevin's doing is playing for money. Look at Ben Simmons. Every player in the league should be aware that if money is the only thing that matters to you, you don't need to play anymore. So, if I'm Kevin Love, I don't give a shit. I'm just going to try to stay as healthy as I can and as, like, ready as I can. And then move on to someplace I'd actually like to be.
It was so sad when Kevin Love got turned into Mike Miller by LeBron James. That was depressing.
Yeah, the best stretch four in the league should have been a fucking slam dunk fit to go right next to LeBron, and then he just neutered him hardcore. Turned him into a fucking spot-up shooter.
Yeah. It was like he was taller Mike Miller.
Plus, because LeBron needed the stat pad, he didn't even get the chance to rebound anymore. Which is funny, because that was like
Which one of
most
you
of his game. You know, he was...
Sad story, that.
Right. It's funny because that was the concept, as everyone was all like, well, Kevin Love's a better shooter than Chris Bosh, so he should work even better next to LeBron. And I'm all like, okay, now I understand why you guys shit all over Chris Bosh, because, you know, you don't watch him play and you don't know anything about him, and I'm the guy who constantly has to keep up for him. But he was the best pick-and-roll defender that the league had seen since Kevin Garnett in his prime. The Heat's defense in the Big Three era doesn't work without Chris Bosh fucking anchoring that defense. You say defensive anchor, everybody thinks like fucking Ben Wallace guarding the paint.
Everything's alright,
you know. But to anchor the defense means that the shit fucking is built around him and his defensive presence, and his ability to rotate and defend the pick and roll is exactly what made the Heat's defensive system work. Without him, the whole fucking thing falls apart, as evidenced by the fact that whenever Bosh was injured, the Heat's defense fucking fell apart.
Chris Bosh was awesome. I like Bosh a lot.
So I miss him every day. League just hasn't been the same.
Now, I'm only trying to help.
Like everyone I used to enjoy watching is gone. So now I gotta like try to find somebody else to watch, but like very few guys excite me. At this point now, it's just Luka and Jokic.
Found me
And I'm all like, what is this, the Serbian NBA?
Ninja is still mad at you on some level for getting away with that.
This is getting fun!
No, he was never mad at me for that, because as soon as I posted the actual screenshot of what the mod said, he thought it was the funniest fucking thing ever. He's mad at me for what caused the moderation in the first place. He's not mad at me for getting away with it. He's mad at what I said. Also, interesting.
Is there a Serbian NBA?
There may be a Serbian basketball league, but I have a feeling that it's just Serbian teams that would be represented in the Euro League. I'll check right now. The Basketball League of Serbia was founded in 2006. Wow.
Levioso.
It's got to be like the same team wins every year because it's saying the current champions is, I obviously can't pronounce this name, but it's their 22nd title. And I was like, wait a minute, that means they'd have to play, like, the seasons would have to be really short because if it's only been around since 2006, it hasn't been 22 years.
Oh yeah, Chris, we know that Doncic is not Serbian, but there's an old inside joke from the message board we used to go on about the Serbian NBA. That's what he was referencing.
Right. Also, it is even more amusing to refer to him as being Serbian.
Everything's
in much the same way as, like, Joker, for instance, is Korean. But if I started calling him Japanese, it'd be the same thing, but it'd be funny. And hopefully you'd be able to see what I'm referring to with that comparison. Alright, let's see here. There are 18 leagues, 18 teams in the Serbian Basketball League.
Revelio.
It must be like college football, where there are like only a couple teams that are ever really good and everyone else is just a feeder.
Yeah, unironically, the current champion is that team. I'm going to call them KK because literally on their team insignia they have 2 red Ks on their team insignia. So KK with their 22nd title.
Sometimes it seems all roads lead to Hogsmeade.
I wasn't reading that wrong or anything. They have won 22 championships since the Serbian Basketball League was started. That's got to be like fucking all of them then. Jesus. Oh, okay, I see what's going on here. The Serbian Basketball League may have been founded in 2006, but it was kind of a continuation of another basketball league that was in that region. So that's where that franchise comes from.
Saved me a lot of time and trouble.
Yeah, because the second place. Yeah, I'm looking at this right now. Yes, the first champion was KK. They won their first championship in 1946. They have 22 championships, and the second place franchise, Partizan, has 21 championships.
Is she hurt? Is she frightened?
No, that's not bad then.
Are you
A little bit
all right?
of parody.
Well, this is what's crazy
Biscuit
here
is fine,
is that
as am I.
those top
I
2
was
have a
able to
combined
rescue her without
43
much
championships,
incident.
and the other
Oh,
3 teams who
mercy.
have ever won
Where
championships.
poachers are concerned, I tend to expect
Third place
the
is
worst.
4, and then tied for
wait to
4th
get her
place,
home.
4th and 5th place each
So
have
miss
1.
seeing her dance in the evenings. Such
So
joy.
yeah, literally only 2 teams are ever actually as standing
I'm glad
to
she's
win it
safe now. I'm sure she'll
on
be
any
happy to
given
go
year.
home.
That is a great weight off my mind.
So yes,
my
the table
sweet
includes
little
titles
biscuit,
won during the
my
Yugoslav
wise,
First
noble
Federal
moon
League,
calf.
which operated from
And here is
1945
your
to
reward, of
1992,
Well
and the First League of
deserved.
Serbia and
As I said
Montenegro,
before,
which was
you've
run between
restored my
1992 and
faith in wizard
2006.
kind.
And then now you have the Basketball League
You've
of
restored
Serbia.
at least a modicum of my
from
faith in
2006
wizard kind. Biscuit and I can't thank you enough.
Cool. Did you all see EA's new game Wild Hearts? Lots of people saying it's good. I'll take their word for it.
I believe that is the game that EA worked together with whoever to make a Monster Hunter game. and I'm actually hearing not great things about it, but I've never played a Monster Hunter game, so I'm not really the person to ask.
Holy shit. Fucking thing's $70.
All new games that are not just like gimmick games are $70 now. But my understanding is that it's basically a Monster Hunter game, which I don't know if I would like or not because I've never played one.
Yeah, you're right. Wild Hearts is a unique twist on
Does
the
it get
hunting
any more
genre, where
cozy than
technology gives you a
Hawksweed?
fighting chance against fearsome beasts infused with the ferocious power of nature itself. Take on these creatures alone or hunt with friends in seamless co-op. Yeah, they EA is the publisher, the developer is Koei Tecmo.
Okay.
That's who they worked with.
Yeah, the game that's about to come out that I'm kind of interested in is Atomic Heart, because it's another opportunity for me to get canceled. I may end up playing that one.
I'm not even aware of that. Interesting side note, I found a penny today from 1945.
Oh, nice. Maybe it was the penny that killed FDR. That didn't make any sense, but I'm gonna go roll with it.
I'm DMing you something right now, hold on.
Mhm.
I've always said that travel
It's pretty
broadens
good.
the mind.
It's a
Okay.
fucking trophy.
Yeah, but anyway, so there's this game that comes out in like a week called Atomic Heart. It looks a little like BioShock. It's made by a Russian studio, and it's basically BioShock in the USSR. And it's getting canceled because it's made by Russians. So there's a big push from the you-know-whos on the internet, like, please don't buy this game. It supports a Russian studio. So I gotta get on that.
I just googled it right now. Literally the top thing that pops up is from Kotaku. It says Doom composer donates his Atomic Heart fee to Ukraine.
Right.
After Russia controversy, Mick Gordon will be donating to the Red Cross in order to support pro-peace organizations. Yeah, Mick Gordon says, my musical contribution to Atomic Heart will also support a greater cause. I've donated my fee to Red Cross Ukrainian Crisis Appeal to stand in solidarity with the people of Ukraine. If you're able to, please consider donating. Together we can make a difference. Support Ukraine. By the way, guys, the Ukrainian Armed Forces actually has literal, actual Nazis in there, and Russia doesn't.
Madam Beaumont.
So just keep in mind,
believe I have some
actual
news of your brother.
anti-fascists are...
What do you know of my brother?
I regret to say that Bardolph had been turned into an Inferius.
Oh boy.
And I had to kill him.
What? But how could you possibly think that an Inferius was my brother Bardolph? That's absurd.
He was wearing a woolen jumper, hand-knitted.
No. No. This can't be. Oh.
Wow. Fucking Vox article,
Truly sorry.
literally. Eggs
I
shouldn't
wish it
be
had been
cheap.
better news. I wish you well, Madam Beaumont.
What more could I have done? Oh, Bardolph. What are you looking for exactly?
Wow, she got over that quickly.
Bardolph.
Ah!
Dear brother.
That was funny as hell.
Passing through.
Well, what happened?
Okay, so there's this woman who's a shopkeeper, and she gives you a quest to try to find her brother because her brother got lost. So you go on the quest, and as it turns out, he got kidnapped by, I think, goblins.
This looks intriguing.
They killed him and turned him into a zombie that I had to kill. Or, well, not a zombie, an inferi. Or whatever the fuck they're called. And I had to kill him.
Yeah.
So I go back to her, and I tell her, hey, your brother was killed, turned into a zombie, and then I had to kill the zombie. And she starts, like, crying and sobbing and stuff. And as soon as the cutscene ends where she's crying, I click the button to, like, buy from her, and she's like, welcome to my store. What can I interest you in today? And she's like, dang, she got over that quickly.
And then I check back in, and, like, you leave, and then she's all like, I'll never forgive myself. And it's like, okay.
I guess she has what do they call it? Multiple personality disorder?
Being female.
Yeah, we'll go with that too. But the thing is, like, you know, not everybody in Russia, like, it's made by a Russian studio. It's not like that Russian studio has even said anything bad. It's just made by a Russian studio, and people are trying to kill it. Like, give me a fucking break. You idiots. Ooh, okay.
It's pretty impressive. Goddamn.
Oh, yeah. This conversation reminds me, I need to send you this video. Give me a minute to find it here. There you go.
Yay, donkey.
Hello, Samantha. Are you here for someone as caught?
I am. I'm actually rather good at it. Used to play all the time with my brother until... Never mind. Shall we begin?
It's pretty good. Gonna play
Yes,
the new
I'm ready
Rick and
to play.
Morty game.
Then let's get summoning.
I actually don't even know what the Assassin's Creed people did.
Accio! What was I thinking?
Nice.
Accio.
Yes, I did it. Beautiful.
That was sensational! Accio!
Let's see here.
Yeah, I guess there's no point in me playing that game by the Rick and Morty creators.
Yeah.
Since it'll never get a
pretty-
sequel.
Right, pretty amusing. Most recently, Assassin's Creed has come under scrutiny after a series of scandals at Ubisoft involved executives who had a hand in the franchise. Some of the scandals have revolved around sexual misconduct, but others directly involved the development process of several Assassin's Creed games. Reports have included multiple instances where Assassin's Creed games began development with a female protagonist, only to be told by marketing to shift the focus onto a male character instead.
Huh. Interesting.
So it was that combined with sexual misconduct.
Accio.
A Ukraine game studio is working on Stalker 2. Well, they're not going to cancel that. Then.
Settles it, then.
I think that game is perfectly safe. I didn't even know the Ukraine was still a country until Russia attacked it.
I thought I could beat you. Appears I overestimated myself.
Yeah.
Don't say that, Samantha. You're a fine player.
Well, that's very kind of you. Let's just say if I'm good, then you're better. I happen to know who you're up against next, and she's no
apparently
shy
the
opponent.
Detroit Become Human thing, because
Best of
Donkey said
luck.
unspeakable acts. So I was like, oh, you know, I gotta fucking Google that one. it just sounds like he's a memer. That's not loud.
It's a shit poster.
You can't imagine how inconvenient travel was.
You know, earlier today it occurred to me that in the second Harry Potter book, the climax occurs when Harry Potter goes into the girls' bathroom and destroys a snake.
Yes.
My, how the turntables.
That's a good point. Oh, shit. Oh, the fucking Chris Benoit joke. That's good.
Harlow came by here looking for Mr. Bickle.
And it's such a shame that Chris Benoit did what he did.
Yeah.
One of the greatest in-ring wrestlers of all time. And had a fantastic fucking entrance theme. But you'll just never hear that shit again. That's sad. And of course, you know, it's tragic that, you know, what actually happened. It's horrible.
Absolutely. Benoit balls. Benoit balls.
You are here. Good.
Playing Fortnite using the Will
Is
Smith
this
skill.
Mr.
Oh my
Bickle's
god.
home? I believe so. He supposedly has evidence against Harlow. We need to speak with him.
I just don't like Valorant. That's
Valorant's the
Oh,
card
yeah.
game, right?
No.
What will I do?
Valorant is a class-based shooter.
Are you all
multiplayer
right?
shooter.
Okay.
Similar
We're
to
looking
Team
for
Fortress
Mr.
2 and
Bickle.
Overwatch.
My husband is dead. He killed him.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry, Mrs. Bickle. Who killed your husband?
The officer.
Shit.
Where is Archie?
I don't mean to be grim, but
playing Gex.
Could Harlow have taken him?
Archie's satchel is missing, so he may have left on his own. Hopefully he's just gone wandering, as he's prone to do. I hope he wasn't here when when my husband...
Do you know which way Archie might have gone?
He has a little hideout in
So
the
they were gonna
forest
be
south of here. He never wanders far.
Oh man, that's fucking
But
good.
if he witnessed Harlow doing something to his father, I'm afraid to leave, in case he comes back home.
We'll find your son, Mrs. Bickle.
Thank you.
That is outstanding.
What am I going to do?
Please do not worry, Mrs. Bickle. We will bring our...
Where could Archie have gone?
It's your fault you named your son Archie.
When
No
I took
wonder
the
he
letter
ran
we
away.
found to Officer Singer, she told me about Mr. Bickle.
Exactly.
He had been doing the same thing we are, providing Officer Singer with evidence to take down Harlow. I had hoped to speak with him about what he had found, but we were too late.
What did Officer Singer say about the letter you brought her?
She thanked me, but she clearly felt that it was not enough. It is a shame that hippogriffs cannot speak. Your friend Highwing could provide all the...
Let's see here.
It's against Harlow that we need. We will need something more.
Alright, let's see here. Oh my
This
god, what
must
the
be
hell is
little
this? A
Archie's
dragon?
hideout that Mrs. Bickle mentioned.
God, it's like a
Archie?
teenage
Archie
dragon.
Bickle! He would not have done this to his own hideout. Someone came here looking for him.
Revelio.
Revelio may be our only hope of finding out which way he went. There! Archie's footprints. He went this way.
Aha! Ugh. Ew.
I thought we would have found Archie by now.
I suspect he'll keep running if he's being followed.
If it is Harlow that's pursuing him, I only hope you're right. Men like Harlow would not think twice about killing a child.
Revelio.
We must find Archie quickly.
Whoa. What the heck are you? Oh, it's a cow. Or a bison. Or whatever. I don't know. One of the two.
Wolves! Prepare for a fight.
Glacius. Confringo. Expelliarmus. Stupefy. Rependo. Confringo.
Oh, by the way, in the game, I have now learned Flipendo. The meme is mine.
Oh. Yes, if I remember correctly, that is the only spell you will ever need. It does
I
everything.
hope Archie didn't cross paths with that wolf pack. We should look around.
Revelio.
Archie's satchel. Why would he leave it behind?
He was likely running from Harlow, distracted. This may be a good time for Revelio again. Archie went this way.
What a useful
I have
spell.
a bad feeling about this. Harlow must have a reason for pursuing Archie.
I wonder what Archie saw. I hope he didn't see Harlow kill his father.
He would never overcome it. At least not in any way I can imagine.
Revelio.
A fork in the road. We will need Revelio again. Multiple sets of footprints. Oh, Harlow caught up to him here. This is not good. They went this way.
Oh. What's up, dude? Whoa, I can see Thestrals now. Wow.
Thestrals. They are beautiful, are they not?
You can see Thestrals too.
I witnessed death when I was 9. Saw my first Thestral shortly thereafter. I found comfort in it. I still do. I think those of us who have witnessed death deserve some comfort.
I'm sorry you experienced something like that at so young an age.
I was with my father when he died. My mother was away, and I felt quite helpless. It was a long time ago in some ways, but in other ways,
Revelio.
It seems like it was only yesterday. I still see him so clearly.
You must miss him.
Oh,
My
shit.
father was a wonderful man. Let us keep moving. We must
No,
find
you
Archie.
keep moving. You're the one who stopped running, bitch. Come on. We got a kid to save.
I understand.
Taking in children now, are we? Better not be expected to feed him.
It is as I feared. They have Archie. Be on your guard. There can be no mistakes.
What was that sound? We lost.
Alright, let's see here.
Trafficus Totalis, right here.
I like how Petrificus Totalis apparently kills them and makes the body disappear. Like, the body just, like, literally melts.
Nice.
So, I've murdered probably like 200 people since I started playing this game. I probably have
Nice.
Voldemort beat.
You probably have the what?
The Voldemort beat at this point.
Well, the whole thing with Voldemort, it wasn't the amount of
They
killing
got what
people,
they
it was that he would
deserved.
kill people and then make a Horcrux,
Yeah.
where he would magically split his soul into a piece and then hide that piece inside of the Horcrux. Just killing people. While damaging and everything, it's not the extraordinary extent of damage as the Horcrux.
I mean, when at near the end of Deathly Hallows, when he realizes what Harry's doing, that Harry's trying to destroy his Horcruxes, he should have just like rounded up a village full of people and started killing them and making like 800,000 Horcruxes. Should've
Yes,
just,
that's you're exactly correct. That is certainly what he should have done. But that was the whole point of what Dumbledore was trying to teach Harry, is that Voldemort was so arrogant that he would never split his soul from a kill that wasn't like magically important to him.
Yeah.
And he wouldn't put it into something that wasn't like an extravagant and extraordinary treasure.
Not expect this tent to
So-
be so large on the inside. That
Because
complicates things.
Harry actually brings that whole fucking thing up to Dumbledore. He's like, Jesus Christ, it could be anything. Like, what if it's a grain of sand on the beach? How the fuck would we ever find it? And he was all like, well, thank God it's not, because Voldemort would never do some crazy shit like that. That makes sense.
Now.
Could you imagine if he just like went on Amazon and bought like 1,000 pack of like ring pops and turned all of them into Horcruxes and just like shipped them all around the world to various kids?
Seriously.
And then like, then what are you gonna do?
You don't think he saw it happen, do you? He's just a child. We should release him.
Trafficus Totalis.
Confringo! Stupefy!
How did
Stupefy! Glacius! Expelliarmus!
More happy days.
Benito! Confringo! Expelliarmus!
Coward!
Defendo! Glacius!
I like your job.
Confringo! Expelliarmus!
I like how Expelliarmus in this game actually does damage for some reason.
Confringo! Defendo!
They got what they deserved.
Did you hear they plan to reboot the Harry Potter movies? Well, that makes perfect sense, because obviously they need to make Hermione black, and Dumbledore needs to be extremely flamboyantly gay.
He's going to be played by Nathan Lane.
I don't even know who that is.
Timon's voice in The Lion King.
Oh! Yeah.
Help! Can someone help me? Is anybody there? Please, I need your help.
Archie. Archie Bickle.
How do you know who I am?
Your mother sent us to find you.
I'm Luke Skywalker, and I'm here to rescue you. I mean, honestly, I'm not saying the Harry Potter movies are perfect, but they did such an effective job with them. I don't know why they would do a reboot at this point, like, in a practical sense. It's not like they sucked and everyone hated them and they were like, okay, we have to try to do this again. Like, if they did that with Percy Jackson, that would make sense, right? Because those movies weren't that popular. But...
Yeah. Real quick, well, first I sent you some memes in DM, but I'm going to send you a picture right here. There's one I want to talk about. That's coming in now. In this collage, the one that's in the top left, the people in the elevator, that shit reminds me, my worst COVID experience is I was working during the whole fucking thing. I was working in construction. Now...
Not too loud, Archie.
It is extremely hot. It's 120 fucking degrees where we're working. There's no air conditioning in the place because we're building a brand new building. The air conditioning hasn't been installed yet. I am exhausted, and those fucking ridiculous bullshit masks make it even harder to fucking breathe. So because of that, just about everybody who was actually working on the job site was not wearing those masks. However, because this was a multi-story building, it was like a 25-story building. When you get on the elevator, there were dudes whose job it was to be in the elevator the whole day.
Sorry, Archie.
And they were part of the crew who actually installed the elevators. It was sort of like, you know, you've been with that crew for long enough that it's like, okay, on this job you get to be the guy who's in the elevator. Literally, their whole job is just they stand there and people come into the elevator and they say what floor they want, and you just push the button. That is your entire job. Is you're the fucking doorman for the elevator.
Good lord, give me that job.
Yeah, it was an extremely easy job, and I was sitting there jealous as fuck because like those guys in the elevator technicians union or whatever, the elevator guys have their own union. And it's an extremely old union too, because elevators have been a thing in buildings since like the 1870s, I think. So it's a very old union. It's older than the electricians union, which was super crazy to me. So these guys are getting paid upwards of $40 an hour to sit. Literally, they had their own chairs. Sit in that elevator all day, and all they had to do was just fucking do that. And like, there was no anybody telling them anything in terms of like what you can and can't do. So like, what? Every guy ran his elevator differently.
In danger.
Just as he was.
One dude would on his phone he'd be like playing tunes for people, you know, instead of like what you think of elevator music. He's all like, hey guys, you know, we're just listening to what I like. Another lady on her phone, she was playing movies all day long. Another guy would bring in candy that he bought from like Costco, and he would sell it to people.
Used to say that rain does not fall on one roof alone.
Inside the elevator, you know, he had candy and energy drinks.
I must learn more about Mr. Bickle's friends and
that was super lucrative for him because on that actual job site there was no cafeteria or food trucks or anything. The only way you could get anything is if you brought it on the site with all your shit at the beginning of the day, or wait until lunch and then you leave the job site, fucking go somewhere, bring some shit back. So my worst COVID experience was going into one of the elevators, and seeing that picture in the top left corner reminded me, because it was so hot like that, everybody wouldn't wear their masks. And what I was doing, I was wearing a bandana over my face because it was easy to just pull it down. You know, it was easy to put it on at the beginning of the day when you're walking onto the job site and everyone's anal about that whole thing, and then once you start working to just pull it down so you can actually fucking breathe, so that you can drink water, so that you can blah blah blah. I walked into that elevator and I hadn't pulled my bandana back up, so like my face is exposed, and this fucking retard animal in that elevator lost his fucking mind. He was all like, "You don't get in my fucking elevator if you don't put your mask on right now," because like he's actually scared of COVID. Dude, this was like June. I'm like, dude, everyone here has already gotten it, and everyone here
Ready
is
for a little
fine.
change in fashion, are we? Plenty to choose from here. So
You know, like I guess he was he was concerned because the job site had already been shut down for a short period of
Fine now,
time
Demi,
because there
guys.
were too many COVID positives and all this kind of crap. But I'm all like, dude, so what? Then you get to go home and you're still getting paid, like, because that's what happened for me. They just sent me home when the job site got shut down, and I was still getting paid because it wasn't my fault that the work wasn't going on. Like, I was still getting paid, plus I technically had access to the COVID unemployment, because they gave you that back in 2020. They gave you that if you weren't able to work because of COVID at your job site. So I was like, dude, the worst possible thing that could happen is that you get a paid vacation. You're not gonna get this shit, but like he lost his fucking mind, and people legit stopped riding on that dude's fucking elevator because he got that reputation of being like a fucking huge dick about that. People just fucking stopped even using his fucking elevator. Oh man, it was awful.
Yeah. I just didn't go out that much when COVID was going on, so I didn't have to deal with people like that. I had more like funny moments, like seeing somebody driving around in their car with their mask on. Shit like that. Yeah, that was great.
Yeah, like the rest of the collage, where the cardboard cutouts as fans in the baseball stadiums, that broad in the fucking band who's got a hole in her mask so she can actually play her instrument.
Anyway, always have trouble.
You know,
Used to carry them
the
in
stuff
the
like that.
shotgun,
Yeah,
of
very
course.
music.
But people
I
kept
sent you a new meme. That one's pretty good.
I can imagine.
There's worse. Not surprising.
Sounds like stop.
Truer words. Used to carry beasts themselves. Not my fault if the little ones caught a flea of an easel. And I do like to make sure the beasts are safe and well cared for. Now, why don't you have a good look around? Always best to pop in when it...
Thank you, I will.
Take all the time you...
What do you have for sale?
Now, what sorts of beast byproducts might you be looking to acquire?
Oh, you can actually sell animals for a bunch of money. I think I'm probably going to do that.
I don't mind selling things for certain clients. You know where to find me.
Holy shit, this is fucking good.
I'll not mind seeing you here again. Consider yourself welcome.
Oh man, that's good.
Like, I can't imagine, like, I know there were
Sometimes it
definitely
seems
people
all
who
roads
went
lead to
to,
Hogsmeade.
you know, play poker during COVID. I can't imagine sitting in a chair for, like, 5 hours wearing a mask the whole time playing poker. Like, that was something I was just never going to do. That was, like, that's not going to happen.
Well, like, straight up, I never, ever, I never wore a mask. Like, the kinds that they fucking, like, most people wore. Because when the shit started and I gave it a shot, as soon as I put that thing on, like 10 minutes in, I was like, I can't do this. The good news is that the experience also taught me that I never would have been able to be a doctor in any meaningful way either, because I couldn't fucking stand that shit, so I was like, oh, alright. But like, what I ended up doing was using a bandana, using a face sock, or just to like flex on people and really bring the memes home. I literally bought a replica Bane mask off of Amazon.
I thought you were going to say you would, like, I thought you were going to say that you would, put your underwear over your face, like a Bane mask.
Not my underwear. But yeah, I forget the official name of face socks. I just call them face socks. But that's like the cloth. It's basically like a tube that you just pull down over your head. And yeah.
It's like what you wear when you're like breaking into.
Well, no, because that's a balaclava. You know,
Revelio.
also, you know, ski masks are very similar to that. What I'm thinking of the face sock is like half of that, where it doesn't cover the top of the head and everything.
Mine
It
now, Daddy
literally is
guys.
just a piece of cloth that it's like it's just a cylinder that you just pull down over your head, and then it covers your neck, chin, and nose.
Gotcha.
Revelio.
I'm certainly grateful to be part of a...
That was the one that I ended up wearing the most when I was working. Still in construction during COVID, because they started giving out those face socks with company logos on them. So I was like, well, this is great, because these things are way more comfortable, because you could actually breathe through the fucking thing, because the material is extremely thin, which makes me laugh, because for the actual, you know, intended use of quote-unquote protection from COVID, it would utterly fail. Because the material was so thin that you could actually breathe through it.
Right.
Like,
but nobody needs to know that.
Revelio.
Right, like one of the most enduring images for me about how nonsensical the whole COVID bullshit was in the first place is I remember seeing some sort of a performance. I think it was like Dancing with the Stars or some shit like that, and people were wearing their masks on the stage and all this. But it was so cold you could actually see, you know, the people's breath when they would breathe out. You could see their breath. That's how cold it was. The thing is, they're wearing masks, and you could see their breath coming out of the mask. And it's all like, well, when you're able to see it, it's because that's how cold it is. That's the water vapor in your fucking breath, which is where the COVID is, and how it's transmitted is in the droplets from when you exhale and when you cough. Meaning those masks ain't doing shit. It was about the appearance of a solution, not actually having a solution. Which is the worst kind of shit, when people fucking pretend.
Alright guys, that's going to do it for tonight. I'm going to run some ads and turn the stream off. Thank you for hanging out with me. See you guys in the morning.
Oh, really?
Appreciate.
Already? Wow.
Yeah.